Hello. Hello, everyone. How's it going? Easy AZ, how's it going? Great God, or NL, Ron, Soul Samurai, Santi, Esper, Ming, how's it going? Slack Prince, MK, Ahmed, how's it going, guys? Welcome in. One sec. Sorry, little congested. Hope everyone's doing well. Accordion, how are you? Welcome in. We are in the thick of Case 5, and I'm super excited. Ming says, this is probably my favorite case in the duology. That's amazing. I can't wait. I'm very excited. I am doing very well, Soul Samurai, thank you. Van Zeeks or Shomes? Right now, Shomes is my favorite character in this game by quite a bit, but Van Zeeks is number 2, and I like him a lot too. But Shomes is just different. He's just hitting different right now. And the element of the emotionality to him is really nailing it home as well. Yeah, and my day is going quite well. Mondays I tend to sometimes... Mondays I tend to start a little slow, so I apologize, I'm 10 minutes late, but not a big deal, hopefully. And yeah, I've got my, I mean, the World Cup's on, so at the corner of my eye, I have this, this game on the side as well, but I'm going to be 100% focused on the stream, unless there's like a goal, I might go like, oh, cool. But it's just, I've been loving the World Cup. I watched a bunch of Melee yesterday, Super Smash Bros. Melee. That went pretty late, which is part of the reason why I'm late today. Other than that, I'm doing very well. Are you going to talk about JoJo Part 6 when you finish it? If people ask. Or if... Oh, and sorry, I'm so sorry, Joza. Sorry, I'll thank you for your sub in a second. If people ask about it, sure, and if I complete it and I feel like I have something to say or tweet out, then I will. But if I just complete it and go, oh, that's cool, but don't really have much to say, then I won't. There are people who really dislike me because I literally said, JoJo's isn't really my thing. For one reason or another, so I don't want to just talk about JoJo for no reason. But yes, basically, like with most things, I will talk about it if I feel like there's something worth talking about. Pog shirt today? Thank you, Hannah. Pog shirt to you as well, and I can't even see it, but I just know. They turned off heating in my apartment, so I'm somewhat cold. Oh, maybe Ace Attorney will warm me up? That's weird. I've been having a bit of interesting heating issues with my apartment as well. But those are solved now. Hopefully you can warm you up, Esper. In December, that is horrible. Joza, thank you so much for the 4-month total, 2-month streak. Thank you so much. Sorry I took a couple minutes to get to that. Thank you. I really appreciate it. If you want that to go towards something, just let me know. I think Ron's in chat. Yeah, Ron and Santi are in chat. Yeah, there's a new goal there as well for a video on Denji. So that's a new goal as well. Finish your Ace Attorney VODs. I can finally start Umineko tomorrow. Hope you enjoy it. It is the Canada sweater. I knew it. I knew it. Hope you enjoy it. And I knew that it was based. That's what I meant. Hope you enjoyed either way. Thank you, Ahmed. I've watched 4 episodes and it's I am enjoying it. Okay, let's get started. Let's get started. Yes, my shirt is Blue Eyes Toon Dragon. Video on Denji, the best Chainsaw Man character? Hell yeah. You know, Denji has been my second favorite Chainsaw Man character since I finished it, but lately I've been thinking. Maybe that's too low for him. Yeah, I think I can put together a good video on Denji, so I would be totally down. Sorry. Thinking right, thank you. Which teams do you have reaching the semis of the World Cup? I have Argentina and Brazil on one side, and I have France and... it's tough. It's a 50-50 between Spain and Portugal. Let's go with... Spain. It's a 50-50. It could go either way. Mbappe to Messi. The future is now, old man. Mbappe's unreal. Okay. So let's continue in the story. Where lots of dramatic shit happened right at the end of last stream. Events at Windibanks. Bet on Japan? Hey, Japan's the team. Japan's my underdog team. I would love it. I would love it if Japan won. Jamon, how's it going? I'm sorry to have to tell you this, Iris, but Mr. Windibank is dead. He was shot. We discovered it in the early hours of the morning. Oh, yes, I had a feeling. You did? Well, I saw all those police carriages, pulling up inside the shop. So I knew something must have happened there. When we entered Windibanks in the small hours, we disturbed a gang of 2 thugs. They ran out onto the street and I chased after them, but they got away. So it was one of them who shot Mr. Windibank, I suppose. By the way, I hope it comes across how much I enjoy playing this game, because I thoroughly enjoy it. I always look forward to Mondays because this is always so fun. Objection! This is always so fun for me. Thank you. Thank you, guest, for the 500 bits. Can you put those towards JJK? I think that exactly funds it. Thank you, guest, for the 500 bits. Happy Monday to you. I think that funds JJK perfectly. So, thank you very much. I don't know, but that's not what the police believe at the moment. Why not? They've arrested someone else as their prime suspect, you see. JJK time, hell yeah. Maki Toji? Gina. Ginny? But why? Well, the thing is... No, Ginny wouldn't do something like that. I know. None of us think she did it. Why have they arrested her? Or then why have they arrested her? I'm sorry, there was nothing I could do. Okay. Well, let's go by order. Ace Attorney Mondays while shiny hunting? Hell yeah. Let me know if you get a good one, or if you get one in general. Any shiny is a good shiny. Where's Hurley then? Is he still investigating the scene? He really ought to have some breakfast. It's not good for him to miss meals. Yikes. I don't want you to worry, Iris, but I have some news about Mr. Sholmes. He was taken to the hospital this morning. What? Well, when we entered Windibanks, a gun was fired and he took a bullet. Hurley was shot? No. It's all right. His life isn't in danger. Really? Are you sure? Where is he? Which hospital? I'm hunting my favorite from Gen 9. Don't want to say who because spoilers. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think over the holiday season I'll be able to play some Gen 9 or all of it. Yeah, like what Esper says is totally true because given we learned about Iris and what's going on with her last stream in that amazing scene with her and Gina and all that, and now he's been taken away. The amazing scene with her and Gina, and then the stuff before that as well. And now he's been taken away. I wonder how deep they're going to dig into that, because I don't think they need to. I think it's pretty obvious, but I do wonder if they'll dwell on it. I must see him at once. I'm sorry, Iris, but you can't. Why not? That's not fair. I'm a family member. I should be allowed. No, I mean, nobody can see him at the moment. He's not allowed any visitors. They're preparing to operate. To operate? Poor Hurley. It was the two thugs who were in Mr. Windibank's shop. They shot Mr. Sholmes when we disturbed them. It was pitch black inside at the time. My mind went totally blank, I'm afraid. I just froze. After them, go! After that, I ran out into the street, but, well, they were gone. I shouldn't have hesitated. I'm so sorry, it's my fault. I let them get away. I think that's a very good thing. Sorry? Well, if you'd seen which way they went and chased after them, you might have been shot as well, Runo. On top of everything else, I couldn't bear that. How's it going? Adzel and Ramoki. How's it going, guys? Oh, Iris. This is the saddest Iris stuff we've had so far. So far she's been bubbly and enthusiastic and all over the place with energy. It's been so long since I've seen those, Ron. I have no idea. Where's Susie, Runo? She's still at the police station. Oh, why? I expect she's still being questioned. The police said they wouldn't be finished for a while. Why aren't you there then? Well, I didn't get a good look at the criminals anyway, so they weren't questioning me for long. And Miss Susato stayed behind at the scene to tend to Mr. Sholmes, so they didn't get started until later. I see. Besides, one of us had to come back, to be with Iris. I'm glad Inspector Gregson agreed to me leaving early. You should have let me know, and I would have come to the station. She's 10! Isn't she like 10? 10 or 11? My god. Yeah, it's honestly insane. She's 10. For sure, MK. The contrast is really, really effective. It wouldn't hit as hard now if the highs weren't as high before. I don't understand why they arrested Ginny. It's not fair. What about the two thugs that were at the scene? Why aren't they the prime suspects? After all, they shot Hurley dead, didn't they? No, I mean, Mr. Sholmes isn't dead, Iris. This is all so horrible. The thing is, Mr. Windibank was found on the floor in the storeroom where he keeps all the deposit articles. And the storeroom door was locked from the inside. I see. But he wasn't alone in there. Gina was found next to him on the floor as well. And according to the detectives who investigated afterwards... Don't tell me. There was no one else in the room? Yes, exactly. How did you know? It's the only explanation. Yes, the only explanation indeed. What do you mean by that, Runo? Oh, whoops. Crap. Crap. Sorry. What can I say? I'd be damned if I agree, damned if I don't. I'm afraid I'll need to go out again, Iris. There's not much I can do at the moment, but I can at least try to find out how Mr. Sholmes and Gina are getting on. I want to go too. Take me with you, Runo. I can't... Yeah. That's very relatable. I can't just stand sitting around here waiting. When something really anxiety-inducing is happening, you need to do something, or at least I do. A lot of people I talk to do as well. I'm not sure how I should feel about taking a 10-year-old child to the scene of a murder, but I don't want to leave her all alone here either. Alright then, Iris. Maybe, or perhaps you can help me. Oh yes, I'd love to. Gina's at the prison. Mr. Sholmes is probably in his hospital bed. And don't forget, we have to visit the crime scene. Oh ho ho! We need to conduct a thorough investigation. Ah, I see you're ready for action. I imagine Iris would appreciate going to the hospital sooner rather than later. Alright. Oh. Did I check these? Oh yeah, I did, okay. Prison. So we need to go to the prison. Hold on. Okay, so let's go to the hospital first. Wait. How do we go to the where? Oh, okay. Oh, there we go. Okay. Iris assistant era? Hell yeah. 2 different assistants? 2 different queens? Oh, look at this. Look at this CG. The pane cracking, revealing the brick underneath. That's pretty cool. Hurley. Oh? He's not here. No, that's strange. The nurse definitely said he was in the bed by the window, didn't she? Oh, I know what's probably happened. Hurley was being a big baby, and the bullet wound wasn't that bad after all, so he's been sent home. I'm not so sure about that. Baby or not, there's no question that it was a fairly serious injury that Mr. Sholmes suffered. The peak ace attorney? Welcome, Andres. Looks like Johann's... What's the difference really between Herlock Sholmes and Johann? Hello, what have we here? I'm not gonna peep that up. This ward is off limits, no visiting. So what are you doing in here, eh? Well, I'll have you know, we're Hurley's next of kin. Huh? Oh, begging your pardon then, ma'am, sir. A little lady and a curious Eastern gentleman. The great mystery solver has a mysterious family, eh? If that's how you see us, sure. Where is he, Constable? Where's Hurley? I see, Ron, I see. That is more or less what I expected, from what I remember. I believe he's currently in the operating theater, ma'am, undergoing an extensive operation. Thank you for the follow, Lucky. Extensive? It's been several hours since he went in. Oh, dear. Is he going to be alright? Damn. Now I'm just sad because we won't see him for a while. It doesn't appear to be working, you see. The anesthetic, that is. Oh. I've heard a report that the gentleman claims he may have had a bit too much to drink last night. Coffee, that is. Any recommendations for something I can listen to for 4 hours straight? Watch Mad Men? All of it? Then rewatch it, but use it as a podcast for white noise. For 4 hours. Outside of that, I don't have much. I'm sorry. Chugga Conroy's Paper Mario Let's Play right now. Right? Ryunosuke, oh no, she's only 10. Maybe I shouldn't bring her. Phoenix, bringing Pearl whenever Maya isn't there or captured in the worst moments. Did I say Chugga Conroy? Absolutely. Chugga's amazing. Only shown to drink coffee at night, yeah. Welcome in, Prodigy. Oh, damn it. Welcome in, Prodigy. It's fair to assume that he won't be back here for several hours yet. I see. Thank you, Constable. Perhaps we should leave and come back later. Poor Hurley. Okay. Prison? '16th April. Poor Gina. Hello, Gina. Excuse me. His Pokemon playthroughs were always amazing. I love his... Like, he's doing Paper Mario right now, which is one of my favorite games of all time. And I'm adoring it. His Pokemon Platinum, I think it was. Yeah, Platinum. All of his Pokemon ones really good. But especially Ruby, Sapphire, and Platinum, and Black and White as well. Yeah, Chugga Conroy is also the reason I got into Xenoblade. So literally, my profile picture, my internet presence would not be what it is if I didn't watch Chugga Conroy. I wish he wouldn't point it at me all the time. Though. When you browse through available locations, you can tell by the text of the current assistant which of those locations you need to visit. I like half noticed. Okay, cool. I love Chugga. Yeah, Chugga's amazing. And honestly, yeah, his Paper Mario playthroughs, current one is really good. Like, it's one of my favorites of his already. But his first one, so many years ago, was like what got me into Let's Plays. What are you here for? Ginny? I have a feeling it's because of us that you ended up in trouble. So we were thinking that we might be able to help you. Well, you can't. Sorry, you heard. Get lost. Don't be like that, Ginny. I know you didn't do it. Super Paper Mario, his Super Paper Mario playthrough is amazing as well. You'd never shoot anyone, I just know you wouldn't. You think you know me? Pull the other one. Oh, you ain't got the first idea about the likes of me. I'm a thief. I pinch people's purses when they're walking down the street. That's how I get by. And if I saw me chance, I'd sneak into a pawn shop any day of the week. Just to see what I could lay my hands on. Get it? That's the type of person I am. But Ginny, I'll be in court tomorrow, they said. Some cove came by before and said he'd be a lawyer for me or the like. Said it was my right or something. But I told him to get stuffed. Who? Who came by? I don't need no lawyer. I don't need no one. She couldn't be staring at me any more obviously if she tried. Oh yeah, his second ever Square playthrough, Andres. Have I finished Ragnarok? No. I have 14 hours in or something. It has gotten better for sure. The story's definitely gotten more interesting, more engaging. Any other lawyers beside main character? Am I Ace Attorney? I can't wait for Phoenix to time travel back 100 years. Why are you being like this, Ginny? I don't understand, Gina. Why did you send the public defender away? He wanted me to sign some papers, representation papers or something like that. It's all gonna be rigged anyway, the whole trial. They'll pin it on me because I'm a kid. That's what grown-ups always do. Why do you think that? Because that's how it's always been for me growing up in the back slums, my whole life. If you do what the grown-ups tell you, it'll get your mates dragged off by the coppers, or worse. Grossberg, true. They did, NL. I can't voice it. I'm just bad at accents. But the localization, I've said from the start, the localization for this game is amazing. I've had it happen to me before and all. Been sold out and nearly snaffled on the back of it. Oh, that's a mistake, Andres. That's a mistake. I think Offie asked me that last time as well. I need to change that. I think I accidentally gave it... I don't know. I don't know if that's a default or something. Maybe it's only like that on serialized. Either way, that's a mistake. You can't trust no one, that's the point. As soon as you do, you're gone to grass, dead. Gina, listen. If you like, in tomorrow's trial, I could forget it. Ginny, don't you trust Runo? No, I don't. I did, Prodigy. Look, I'll ask you nicely now. I was glad Mango won. Just leave me alone. Will you tell us what happened, Gina? Last night at the pawnbroker's. There's nothing to tell. I figured it'd pay me, so I broke into the place and started going through the storeroom. But the old bloke walked in on me and you know the rest. But why, Ginny? Why would you do that? Ain't it obvious? The place is full of stuff I could sell for a shilling or two. I miss Cosmo so much too. I'm still waiting for him to come back into the story through a flashback or some sort of inspiration, divine inspiration or something. I know it's Ace Attorney. I'm pretty sure that's coming. But for the time being, I miss him too. Oms is my second favorite Prodigy. Is that really why you broke in? What? Are you sure the true reason wasn't something else? Oh, and we saw Egbert, right? Oh, where's Egbert? Oh, give it a rest. What did the point be anyway? Nothing I could say would make a blind bit of difference. What makes you decide to make a video on something or not? Like, why not make some content on YouTube of Ace Attorney 1 since you already recorded it? Ace Attorney 1. I just don't have anything to say about Ace Attorney 1. Like, what makes me want to make a video on something is if I feel like I have something substantial worth talking about in a video essay format. Ace Attorney was a great experience, but I don't have anything that I feel like I need to say or put out there. So basically, two things. One, I have to be passionate about the story. Like, I'm not going to make a video about... like... To Your Eternity, for example. Or even something that I think is good, but not something that I love, like Parasite. The anime. I'm not going to do that because I'm not passionate about it. It's going to feel like a chore. So one, I have to be passionate about the subject matter. JoJo's was the one exception, but that, like, I explained that already. And two, I have to feel like I have something worth talking about and that I want to talk about. I don't really have a desire to make anything about Ace Attorney. I don't really feel like I have anything substantial to say about it. To Your Eternity, truly mid. You said it, not me. Please tell us, Ginny. We'll believe you, whatever it is. Believe me? Don't be daft. You can't believe nothing. Everyone lies all the time. And you know what? When it comes to liars, I'm the biggest of the lot. I've told some unforgivable lies. No worries, Josa. Or Josa, excuse me. That was a bit too much of an S. What do you mean by that? What unforgivable lies? How's it going, Lay? Sounds good, Ramuki. What are your unforgivable lies? Why don't you tell us what these unforgivable lies you've told are? Maybe we can help. Sorry. We're out of time. They're gonna want to question me now. Ginny, please. Oh yeah. I wanted to give you this. Something to remember me by. A photographic print of a really adorable cat. Was that the snowman on the street? I found it in one of the pockets of this coat. Ain't no point in me having it. That seems important. I think that was the snowman we saw on the street. I feel that Ace Attorney games communicate their themes well enough so you don't really have to go... don't really have anything further to explore once you finish them, probably because it's a detective story. That might be it. That might be it. Now, does that apply to Great Ace Attorney? We shall see. I wonder what that photograph was doing in the pocket of that overcoat. Anyway, don't bother coming again. Bye. Thank you for the follow, Super Blaster. Oh, Ginny. Okay. Okay. Hey, Rockstar. I'm very good. How are you? Yeah, I like Shinichi and Miki, Ron. Outside of them, though, I can't say I'm a big fan of many of the characters in it. Prison? Okay, we went there. Maybe Sweets? So there's a chance? No, Jamon, please don't take it that way. I don't think there's a chance. Or, okay, no, okay, yes, there's a chance, but it's very small, as is the case with, like, anything. As is the case with Blue Lock, which I'm watching right now, as is the case with... what else am I watching? Mob Psycho, for example, stuff like that. So there's a chance, but it's very minimal. I did not finish Ragnarok, no. I've been quite busy last week. Maybe this week I'll be able to, but I also have to record a One Piece video, so... Okay, is someone back at the hospital? No. Okay, the pawnbrokery? How's it going, Patchface? 0.01? Perfect. As long as you're aware, it's 0.01. I've already seen that Shomes video in my visions. Okay, what Esper says is a joke, but honestly, Shomes is the type of character, in terms of passion, that I would definitely talk about. But, just to clarify, I don't have any plans to make a video about him, but he's the type of character in terms of how much I care about him that I would make a video on. Or he's the type of character. Oh yeah, Ron, I'm really enjoying Blue Lock. And yeah, the edginess in Blue Lock definitely calmed down a little bit. Herlock Squad, hell yeah, wow, they are swarming this place. This is where it happened then? Last night. Shome's really the best part of the Great Ace Attorney. So far he is, but that's not to say that there isn't tons of other parts that I really love. That's right, the two, like, top two things? You guys, I think you guys both, I think you guys would know both of my top two things about the game so far. I mean, I just told you one. One of them is Shomes. Do you know the other? Could you guess the other? It's really good, Patchface. I definitely recommend it. The music, hell yeah. You guys know me too well. Yep. The music. Shomes and the music. It's been like so long. I don't remember anything about Robert Downey Jr. Sherlock, Rockstar. That's right. The two things I told you about were obviously the two thugs were obviously ransacking the place, looking for valuables. But apart from the policemen, you wouldn't know anything had happened. There's no sign of a disturbance. You're right about that, actually. In fact, if anyone, it's the police who seem to be the ones doing the ransacking. I know what you mean. They're like a gang of organized criminals all dressed in black. Oh, Japan just scored. Oh, oi, I heard that. Gregson? Oh, Inspector. Good morning. I suppose I had to thank you for your vigilance last night. We got to the scene before it was disturbed, at least. Shame you let the two rogues get away, Mines. Yes, I'm sorry about that. Based all Bobbies are bastards? Hey. The commentary? I thought you'd assigned extra men to the beat around here, Gregsy. Now look what's happened. Hurley's been injured because there weren't enough police on duty. Ah, your ladyship. No one told me you were coming. I expect you to take full responsibility for what happened to Hurley and see that he has the very best medical care. Of course, your ladyship. The very best doctors in the capital are tending to him as we speak. And I don't think it's Runo's fault that the rogues managed to get away, is it? Chasing criminals is the police's job. Absolutely, your ladyship. As you say, ma'am, as you say. This is great. How is my mouse doing? Yeah, you heard that USB thing. So, it's a long story of what happened with my mouse that day, last week. But basically, my antivirus software decided to update a bunch of drivers and it screwed a bunch of shit up. In my USB ports, which led to my mouse not working, and a bunch of issues, but we got it resolved. Now, the problem with the USB thing you keep hearing is that the wire that connects my controller is very finicky because it's a little bent when it connects in. So if it keeps unplugging and plugging in, I will just, I have a spare wire which I can get, but it'll take me a couple days, so I'll just use mouse and keyboard if that's the case. Hey Nora, how's it going? The gent in black is totally blameless. Everyone's in agreement about that. I am having fun. I always have fun when I'm playing this game. It's exceedingly beautiful. Would you believe it? He's like a completely different person with Iris. Talk about a personality change. Oh. Yeah, I never had anything that drastic, Esper. Luckily enough for me. Are you thirsty, your ladyship? Whoa! Perhaps you'd like some juice? Some nice refreshing fruit juice? Oh, why? Are you thirsty, Gregsy? I have some of my special herbal tea with me, if you'd like some. Tech is awful, Ramuki. Tech is honestly awful. Lovely. Ta very much. That really hits the spot, your ladyship. Who is this? Yeah, I don't even recognize him like this. Thank you for the hydrate, Soul Samurai. Let us converse. So, how's the investigation going, Inspector? Nothing to it, really. Very simple case, this. There's some very definitive evidence. We're just about to charge that diver we arrested last night, in fact. Gina, you're gonna charge her. That's right. Should be able to bring her before the judge at the Bailey tomorrow. Definitive evidence, you say? What is it? Come on, show me. Your ladyship, as much as I wish to oblige you, I'm afraid... She's cute with her glasses. I see. You've already captured the pair of thugs who broke in here last night, have you? What the... And you're going to put them on the stand as witnesses, are you? How could you... How? How could you possibly know that? I had a feeling, that's all. Remind me to never try to keep a secret from Iris. So you've arrested the two men who shot Mr. Sholmes, haven't you? Well, yes, they were rounded up pretty quickly by the lads on the beat. And Miss Lestrade is being held at the prison? She should be. That's assuming she hasn't lifted the Kia from the jailer, of course. Gregson makes me want fish and chips. And I can't say that I've wanted fish and chips a lot in my life. Can you tell us anything about Mr. Sholmes? What's his condition? Sorry, but I'm not at liberty to divulge that info. Scotland Yard matters are strictly confidential. Same. Well, I know he's being operated on at St. Sinners. Why can't I see him? I'm family, you know. I'm terribly sorry, your ladyship. It's the hospital's policy. No visiting in at all. Right? Me too, Andres. I don't think I've ever had it in my life. He has a black hole, Ramuki. The bullet must have hit an artery in his midriff. He's lost a fair bit of blood. Oh no. He didn't seem too bad in the first hour or so, but a hemorrhage like that is enough to make even the one and only Sholmes pipe down. Mr. Sholmes is a human like the rest of us, you know. It is not very fancy, I promise. I'll take your word for it. He is using a newspaper, right? I do love the I don't know, resourcefulness that's baked into that tradition. He's having emergency surgery right now. They gotta stop that bleeding. What type of sauce is used with fish and chips, though? I know people use a sauce. But he will be alright, won't he? They'll be able to make him better? Of course, your ladyship. Oh, tartar, right. tartar sauce. I'm sure some use ketchup as well. Of course, your ladyship. He'll be right as rain before you know it. Really? How do you know? Poutine is infinitely better. I'll take the W's where I can get them. How's it going, Horns fan? How do I know? Because of course, Mr. Sholmes is such a great detective. That's why. We'd better pray the doctors have a better grasp of what's needed to make someone well again. Please don't lie, Hurley. Or please don't lie. Please don't die. Excuse me. I'll report to your ladyship the moment I hear he's out of the operating theater. Thank you so much, Kaine. Thank you, Kaine, for gifting a sub to... Nessius. Thank you very much. I wouldn't say that, Ramuki. I'd never expected Canada to win the World Cup or anything. Tyke told me McDonald's has a McPoutine. Is it gas? No. But there is gas poutine in other places. There's a pub right down the street from me. The poutine there is very, very good. Thank you again, Kaine. Going towards Breath of the Wild 2. Great One Piece stream yesterday. You are great, AJ. Thank you. Why not break down series and movies you have good understanding, take it to the next level? That's what I already do, though. I already do that. I'm not too sure what you mean, but thank you. Glad you enjoyed the stream. I couldn't help noticing, Inspector. What? Out with it, Sunshine. Well, there seems to be a marked difference between the way you talk to me and Iris. Watch the sauce, Sonny. I'm a copper, and we don't go in for favoritism. The GARP stuff. Oh my god, I couldn't believe that. But he's right, you do treat us differently. It's because of the adventures of Sherlock Sholmes stories, that's why. Oh, I crop up in them, don't I? Inspector Tobias Gregson. Well, yes, because you're an acquaintance of Hurley's. What did you write about the Inspector, Iris? I don't remember, really. It was one of Sholmes' lines. Gregson is the... Oh, the music, the song. Guys. It makes me weep on command. Gregson is the smartest of the Scotland Yarders, is how he put it. Oh, did I write that? And you know what that one line did for me, eh? The very next month, my pay doubled, I tell you. Oh, that's amazing. All because everyone at Scotland at the Yard reads them. They read all the Sherlock Sholmes stories. They even set up a fan club for me. Of course, that explains everything. It was around that time that you became such a toady for me. Oh, can you blame me? All it'd take is one bad word from you and Sholmes would change his tune about me. Wow, okay. How's it going, Peter? Hope you're doing well today. I need fish and chips. I need fish and chips. I'm part of the Gregson fan club? Based. Gregson? No, the great detective will say. He's getting quite overrated these days. Some very slight ones, I'd say, Andres. Nothing super prominent just yet, but the introduction of the Sherlock Sholmes stories I think could lead to a lot of that. So we'll see how it goes. Think what would happen to my salary if that came out in print, eh? Because, like, you have the whole fact that Sherlock Sholmes, like, all these characters are based off of the genuine article, right? And the stories and everything. So I think there's tons of potential for it being a story about stories as well. But it's yet to really come to fruition yet. It is, Andres, and that's why you have to watch Rakugo and Black Sails. Oh, the music. The music. How's it going, Rennigan? Hope you're well. Hope you're doing good. The whole thing gives me the willies. I can't tell you how many nights of sleep I've lost worrying about it. Watch Rakugo right now. Do it. If not for me, just listen to Hannah. She's infinitely more base than I am, and she's telling you. Oh no. I have a feeling I know which characters were prominent in it, Hannah. Or maybe I don't know, but I'd have a good guess. Or at least one character I have a feeling I know who was in it. Starts with an S, tell me if I'm wrong. I have heard of Akane Banashi. I don't think I've heard much other than the name, Santi. I've been enjoying it a lot, Rennigan. The VODs are still there from the recent streams, so you can check those out if you want, but, like, I've been losing my shit the last couple of streams. Water 7, Ennie's Lobby, it's all really great. One does begin with an S, does the other begin with a Y? Hezuko and Pedrolito. I don't know if I said that already. This game is like the Water 7 to Great Ace Attorney's Ennie's Lobby. Wow. Okay. I like that. I like the sound of that. I don't know if you could tell, but somehow I found myself in an AJ Favorite binge by accident. Really? I couldn't tell. Outside of, like, well, Hunter x Hunter's ongoing. Really? Like what, Andres? Why am I doing it to myself more? Like, I knew it, Hannah. I knew it. That relationship, I knew it was Hannah Core from the start. Cool, Ron. Yeah, I've never... I don't know anything about it apart from hearing the name, but that's interesting. It's a new Jump series that released this year, and it's probably the highest selling one. Oh, okay. No, you're right. No, you're right. Sorry. I have heard of it. I mentioned this in a previous stream. It's the Rakugo one in Jump. Yes. Okay, yes. I have heard of it. Not a ton, but a decent amount. God damn it, Andres. Get on that Crunchyroll. Get on that Crunchyroll. Give Fate Zero the humble Andres 9 that it deserves. But that would never happen, Grexy. Oops. Interesting. That reminds me a little bit of, oh god. Actage. Santi. Every month when the new Rants magazine comes out, my hands are trembling as I turn the pages. How awful for you. Here, have some of my tea to settle your nerves. Lovely. Ta very much. That really hit the spot, your ladyship. Teetotal. Oh, yeah. There's something I was supposed to talk to you about, actually, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, what is it? I got an important message for you. I clean forgot about it until now. An important message? Hey, Wolfman. I'm doing well. Hope you are as well. Are you going to tell me what this important message is then, Inspector? Yeah, it's about that young lady who's normally by your side, your assistant. Susato? Dear Susie, is she alright? She's at the station, isn't she? Being questioned, I believed. Nope, not anymore. She had to head off. Head off? Where? To Lord Strongheart's office, of course. He summoned her. True. She was talking about that. Yes, of course. Hey, Yuki Berry. One of the whipstocks took her there in a yard carriage after we questioned her. Thank you so much, Soul Samurai, for gifting a sub to Wolfman. Thank you so much. Random question, but who's your favorite Chainsaw Man character? I'm reading it for the first time and falling bonkers in love with the characters. It's really tough. It's really close between Denji and Makima, with I think Aki third? Power? A character you may not have found yet, or met yet? Himeno I think is 6th. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's my top 6. Thank you, Tar. It'll go to the Denji video? Perfect. Thank you, Soul Samurai. Where's Kobeni? Like somewhere between. She could maybe be in the shout for 7th, but she probably somewhere between 8 and 10. Yeah, I really like Aki, and the anime is making me like Aki more than I thought I would. Same with Denji. Yeah, Kishibe. Kishibe might be 7th, MK. I think Kishibe's might be 7th. Good luck, Wolfman. Oh, Breaking Bad, Elden Ring, and Cyberpunk. True, true. Okay, yeah, there you go. You're right, that is a little bit of an AJ Core binge. Okay. She asked us to tell you she didn't have the fare for the return journey and had to go and meet her there. Denji 1, Aki 2. Based. Aki 1, based. It's very... oh, man. Power... Chainsaw Man has a deceptively... like... I think of Chainsaw Man and I go, yeah, it's a pretty good cast. And then the more I think about it, I'm like, that's actually like a great cast. Like, the more I think about the cast, the better it is. Thank you, Yuki Berry. She's got a nerve using Scotland Yard as a bloomin' messaging service. I see. Well, thank you for the message. Why did Susie have to go and see the Lord Chief Justice? She didn't tell me, but I'd better head over straight to the office and fetch her right away. All right. Okay. Sorry, guys. I've been not super efficient just in the stream so far in terms of progress, but I do enjoy the little rap sessions we have about basically anything in these streams. Do I like Agni more than the Chainsaw Man cast? No, I don't think so. Yes. No matter how many times I come here, I always get the same sense of oppressiveness somehow. Do you think the place is oppressive? I think it's normal. Wait, Andres, what do you mean by that? I don't know... oh, this part of the song's so good. By that, do you mean, is Agni the best character? Is Agni better than any character in Chainsaw Man? Or are you asking if, on the balance of things, Fire Punch's cast is better than Chainsaw Man's because of Agni? Because that's what I thought it was the latter. Oh, okay. Agni might be number 1. He might be number 1. Top 5 Fujimoto characters. Basically, Agni and the top 4 I just said from Chainsaw Man. I mean, look at that suit of armor over there. You can't take that seriously, can you? Maybe it thinks the same about you. So everything is clear with regards to tomorrow's arrangements, I trust. Strongheart? Yes, thank you very much. There they are, Susato-san and Lord Strongheart. I wonder what they're talking about. They both look very serious. Very good. There's nothing further to discuss. You may return to your lodgings. Nope. No, Andres. No doubt you have much to do in preparation for your return to your homeland. Togata might be in for a shout at number 6 for Fujimoto overall. Wait, what did he just say? Your return to your homeland. Susato-san. Love the birds. When does a Strongheart not look serious? True. True. Mr. Naruhodo, what was that all about? Ah, Mr. Naruhodo, thank you for coming to collect your colleague. What's all this about? What were you talking about Miss Susato's return to her homeland? And... Homelander? Tomorrow? Tomorrow? But what about Ginny's trial? You mean... she's been formally charged now? Oh dear. Miss Susato, what's all this about? Oh, please don't concern yourself, Mr. Naruhodo. Thank you for the follow. And thank you for the follow earlier, Trails to Infinity. It's only me going back to Japan. Your life here can continue just as... That's not what I asked. What happened? Why are you leaving? It's my father. He's fallen ill. Oh, he was so nice. Professor Mikotoba? He was I liked him. I hope something horrible doesn't happen to him. We received an international telegram from the Empire of Japan informing us of the news. 10 days ago, Father collapsed with a fever. The cause is apparently unknown. And it seems he grows weaker day by day. I don't believe it. As you're aware, the voyage from here to your country's capital, Tokyo, takes some 50 days. Wow. Wow, yeah. Almost 2 months before... Imagine how painful that would be. Needing to visit your father, knowing that his health is getting worse and worse, and that it'll take almost 2 months to get there. How anxious a trip would that be for her? I thought it would be prudent to hasten Miss Susato's departure as much as possible. Absolutely. Exactly, Accordion. I will leave London first thing tomorrow morning. How's it going, Trayla? I would not survive 2 months at sea. It's crazy to me. It's crazy. I can't believe this is happening. So Gina's been charged? She'll have to appear in court? Yes, she was formally charged a few hours ago, and the date of the trial has already been set for tomorrow. Not even 24 hours later? Gina? Ah, the Lestrade girl and the murder of the Baker Street pawnbroker, yes. An all too conspicuous case. The pickpocket was clearly disturbed mid-robbery and shot the man in a panic. No, the yard is overstretched as it is without wasting time on these open and shut cases. It's not wasting time. Ginny would never do something like that. Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, Lord Strongheart? In deference of your fine services to date, I shall overlook this young girl's insolence. Wow. But I have no recollection of admitting a child into my office. Leave now. That was kind of raw. The way he said it, not what he did. Being rude to little girls is not raw. But his use of language? I'm getting antagonistic vibes. Perfect, Trey. Love to hear it. I would get sea madness. I would be driven mad upon the rocks. I would... and imagine doing that and also being stuck inside a cupboard with your boyfriend, like Ryu? Unreal. Of course, Lord Strongheart. Criminals will tell the most palpable lies in order to evade justice. The police can ill afford the time it takes to unravel all their untruths. Meanwhile, more crimes are perpetrated. We have far more serious matters with which to contend. Serious matters? Didn't Gregson mention something like that? Yes, Inspector Gregson made a similar remark yesterday. It's no concern of yours, though I'm sure I need not remind you. "3 minutes precisely until my next meeting. You must excuse me." There's just one more thing, Lord Strongheart. Which is... It's Miss Lestrade's trial. I wonder if you might permit me to defend her. A timely suggestion. Sorry? The girl currently has no representation. But that's not fair. Yeah, she may be a pickpocket, but she still deserves a fair trial. Do not misunderstand me, young lady. Hey, Offie. The stream's going really well so far. We haven't done anything major aside from sleuthing around for things to do with the case. Herlock is having an operation. Susato's being having to ship off back to Japan because her father's sick. And we look like we're going to gear up to represent Gina. So it's heating up. And also, Spartan, just so you know, the new vid command doesn't actually have my latest video, which was yesterday, which was about Hunter x Hunter chapter 397. So that's just my Bokuto video, which isn't actually the newest one. The government provides those for those too poor to afford representation with a public defender. Strongheart is such a nice guy. There's nothing creepy or eerie about him whatsoever. Absolutely not. Those eyes pouring themselves into my soul is just what I need on this beautiful Monday morning. The eerie knights' suits of armor in the back. The mechanical cogs showing the oppressive, domineering nature of the British Empire. It's so warm, so welcoming. The accused need only sign the relevant paperwork, and a defense barrister will be assigned to the case. Gregson mentioned last time that there's a really important case that he's working on. Yes, yeah, yesterday. Yesterday in-game. The young girl in question has refused that right. Why would she do that? A question you would do well to direct at Miss Lestrade. You'll find her at the local prison. Thank you. Now then, it's time I was leaving. Good day to you. What a day. Gina charged with murder, Susato-san about to leave. Come, Mr. Naruhodo, Iris, we must make haste. But, Susie, you're leaving for Japan tomorrow morning, aren't you? Don't you have packing and things to do? As Mr. Naruhodo's judicial assistant, my personal circumstances are of no consequence. What a queen. What a queen. My sole purpose remains to help you in whatever way I can. Thank you, Miss Susato. That's a very pensive look. I think we ought to visit Gina first. In any case, I should like to wish her well before I leave. Yes, that sounds like a good idea. Let's go. By the way, I know Offie was playing through Great Ace Attorney 2, so the second game of this duology. Just in general, from what I gather, most people like the second game better, but just in general, what do you guys think about second versus first? I know it's pretty much one cohesive story, but it's divided like that anyway, so I'm curious about which you guys like better. If I'm honest, this has completely thrown me off. I'll just have to do what I can as a lawyer. Yes, absolutely. Game only on case 2 of game 2 and holy hell. Ooh, I gotta catch up to you, gentlemen. Let's go to the prison. Great Ace Attorney 2 is just overall better. The second, if we're gonna make the distinction, the second game clears. Second is better, but the first sets up all the really good stuff for it. It ties everything the first game has set up. Interesting. I personally consider first and second game a part of the same story. Well, yeah, that's what I said, Esper. But since it's literally divided, I'm just curious which material is better executed, or if they're even, more or less. 2 is unbelievable. Cool. Maybe in a way, game 2 is like game 3 of Trilogy. It's all one game. Yeah, I know, guys. That's what I was referring to earlier. 2 is definitely better, but it wouldn't be able to shine without the strong foundation 1 lays down. Cool. I can't wait. I'm very excited for the rest of 1 and then 2, obviously. Cool. I was just curious. Ooh, that's the first person who says they prefer first. Interesting. Also, welcome in, first time chat, Tud Sampha. Ah, hello again, Gina. No, that makes tons of sense, MK. Thank you guys for the answers. What are you lot here for now? To have the muzzle of that grenade launcher shoved in our faces again, obviously. I think I need to improve the way you load ammunition into that thing, don't I? I may have mistyped. I see. I see. Look! Game 2 is just like 3 from the trilogy in terms of how it delivers on every insane thing laid down before it. Yeah, someone earlier made that distinction as well. Interesting. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. But also, like I said, for this case as well. You can come as many times as you like, but I ain't got nothing more to say to you. I think we're gonna get some emotional... I think we're gonna get some really good Herlock Sholmes stuff, and I think we're gonna get some really good Gina stuff. Maybe Iris, and maybe Van Zieks as well. Gina, I wonder if you might hear me out. There's something I'd like to say. What? I'm sorry to say that I must reluctantly bid you farewell. Farewell? Tomorrow I must... Oh, this song. Oh my god. Tomorrow I must begin my journey back home, to Japan. I fear we may never meet again. Alright. This song is so amazing. I've had the pleasure of meeting so many lovely people here in London. I have so many wonderful memories. And yet, as things stand now, it will be a glum parting indeed. Poor Iris is so miserable. Susie. Well, that ain't my business. Both Iris and Mr. Naruhodo believe you to be innocent, Gina. They put their faith in you. But somehow, you can't find it in your heart to put your faith in them. Wow. Yeah, that's right, I can't. What of it? It grieves me greatly to have to say goodbye to my friends, and they're so clearly unhappy. Because of you. What, it's my fault? Yes. Wow. So I have one final request, Gina, before our paths never cross again. Right here and now, I want you to show both of them that you don't deserve the faith they've invested in you. What? Only by doing that will you truly be as alone as you claim to be. Wow! Wow! Wow. Wow. This is amazing from Susato. What are you talking about? What do you expect me to do? You've told us that everyone lies. So prove it by admitting one of your own untruths. That was an amazing moment for Susato. What about what you said before, Ginny? You said something about unforgivable lies. You must tell Mr. Naruhodo and Iris the truth now. That is my last request before I leave. My last request as a judicial assistant. She's coming back. She's not leaving. Or she is leaving, but she's gonna come back. I can't. Whatever these lies are, they're obviously weighing very heavily on Gina's mind. Gina, I could be wrong, but... Is this something to do with what happened 2 months ago? Something about the trial? Oh, we'll see by the end, Ron. Top 10 across both series? For both games? We'll see. We'll see by the end. The one in which Magnus McGilded was acquitted. I can see, honestly, I like Maya. I like Maya a lot. But I think Susato is going to surpass her as my favorite assistant. Well, out of the two. Ah, the case of that mysterious murder that took place inside the omnibus. You were called as a witness by the prosecution. Is that what this is about? You're right. Because in that trial, I lied. I lied like you wouldn't believe. Will you tell us about it? Like you said, it all happened 2 months ago. The coppers got hold of me and shoved me in the witness stand. And based on your testimony, Mr. McGilded was declared innocent. The thing is, I lied about a whole bunch of stuff. What an amazing part of the song, holy shit. I knew it. What sort of thing did you lie about? I was hiding under the seat that night. That was the truth. It was pitch black in that little cubbyhole. I couldn't see a thing. And then I heard that loud thud, like someone falling on the floor. And that's when Mr. McGilded discovered you? Yeah. He pulled me out from under the seat and sat me next to the dead man. There weren't much light to see by, but when I looked at my hands, I had the cove's blood all over them. I was so scared I couldn't even speak. You had his blood on your hands? In other words, it was Gina that the witnesses at the roof on the roof deck saw through the skylight. Then Mr. McGilded started asking you questions, I suppose. Who you were and why you were hiding under the seat. Yeah, he did, only that's not all. What do you mean? I mean, he threatened me. Threatened you how? He made me swear about what I'd seen and what I'd heard. And what he was gonna do after the cove was found dead. He made me swear I wouldn't tell anyone about any of it. If I did that, he said he'd let me scarp her before the copper showed up. This is sketchy. He's not dead. He's not. Right? I'm coping so hard. Gina, you must tell me what he swore you to secrecy about. What you saw, what you heard, everything. Oh, wow. You said he made you to swear not to tell anyone what you saw, but you were in the pitch black compartment under the seat the whole time, weren't you? Perfect, Soul Samurai. With Mr. McGilded above your head. That's true, but it was when I heard the thud of the cove hitting the floor, I let out a little scream. I couldn't help it. Mr. McGilded heard that and dragged me out by my arm, and that's when I saw it. It was on the floor next to the old geezer what had been stabbed. A disc, all bright and shiny. A disc? What? Yeah, we've seen. Do you mean? Yeah, that's it. Oh, the one... Oh, from Windibanks. So the music box disc was there on the floor of the omnibus. Not for long. Didn't he have McGilded's coat, too? What is going on here? McGilded spotted it straight away. He picked it up smartish and stuffed it inside his pocket. So that disc was in the omnibus 2 months ago at the scene of Mr. Mason's murder. And the Bogtrotter told me I weren't to mutter a word of it to no one. Absolutely, Jaman. It was so dark under the seat in that cab, I was straining my ears the whole time. After a while, I heard the door and footsteps inside the cabin. Presumably, that was Mr. McGilded getting on board. Nah, not only him. I could definitely make out the footsteps of 2 people. In that case, it would seem that it was Mr. McGilded and the victim. Rice-fired Mason. In his testimony during the trial, Mr. McGilded claimed he slept during the carriage ride. See ya, Santy. But whenever I'm in a carriage, I'm taken with a fierce okay, yeah. And your own testimony, Gina, supported his. Yep. Yeah, that weren't exactly true. Neither of them was asleep. I could hear them talking the whole time in low voices. What? What were they talking about? Sorry, I don't know. The sound of the horses and the wheels was too loud. But that still tells us something. Mr. McGilden and the victim knew each other. So McGilden was lying, as I suspected. He ain't dead. I knew it weren't going to take long before someone raised the alarm that the bloke had been killed. You were quite right. The other passengers on the roof deck noticed very quickly. So when the cab came to a stop, McGilden told me to hide back under the seat again. I climbed in and waited. The two coves from up top ran off to get the coppers. Mr. Fairplay and Mr. First. Right, and after they'd gone, McGilden asked the driver to do him a favor. A favor? The disc Greed Island, exactly. Now then, fella, what I need you to do is take the coat of this, take this coat of mine and deposit with a nearby pawnbroker. And for your troubles, let's see now. Aye, I'll give you 10 guineas. A nearby pawnbroker on Baker Street? You got it. It was Windibank's. The coachee snapped up the money and ran off to pop this coat as fast as he could. So there was no one left in the carriage. When there was no one left, McGilden opened the box under the seats and let me out of there, but not without conditions. I see. What were McGilden's conditions for letting you go free? Not telling a soul, not for anything, about what I saw and what I heard. And there was something else as well. There's more? Yeah. This is the most important thing, he said. I'm not gonna be dead. I'm gonna fake my death. Don't tell anyone. Oh, look at this. Yo, McGilden is sick. McGilden's a great character. I'm after sending the coachman on a little errand for me with some small change in his hand. Now then, did you hear what I asked of him? Did you see anything at all? At all? You asked him to go pop your weasel, right? Aye, and the fiend's taken me overcoat to deposit with a pawnbroker hereabouts. And I want you, lass, to take the redemption ticket for it. Do you understand? What? You want me to have the ticket? Okay. And I'll come fetch it from you late. Okay, within the next 2 months. You're to hang on to it then. Is that clear? And whatever you do, don't lose it. Alright then. This is so cool. I totally agree, Trayla. I think he's my 4th or 5th favorite so far. Herlock, Van Zeeks, Ryu, I think probably Susato, and then him or Kazuma. Yeah. So he's 5th or 6th. You're to go to the pawn shop, Windibank so it is, and you are to extend the loan after before the 2 months is up. If you forget, the article will be forfeited and any old fiend could come along and buy it. Thank you, Offie. But I ain't got that kind of brass. Here's £5. That should be enough. Do we understand each other, lass? Don't try anything funny now. If you go against me... Yeah, I get it. Good. And one more thing. In a few days from now, you'll be visited by the police, I've no doubt. The coppers? Aye, they'll come asking you to take the stand in court, to testify as a witness. So let's just have a wee chat about that, shall we? What is it you might say, and what it is you won't? Right. Epic. Epic. I've been enjoying it a lot, Weaver. Lots of interesting... also, hope you're doing well. Lots of really interesting revelations, lots of good character work for Gina, Iris, Susato, Herlock. A slow burn, but I'm enjoying it a lot. After he'd gone over it all, I piked it, got as far away from there as I could. Who's to say, Ron? Who's to say? He hid the pawnbroker's ticket in some bushes near the scene. I went to fetch it the next day once it got dark. So Mr. McGilden planned it, and coerced Gina into giving a false testimony. I bet you're ready to string me up, eh? I lied in that big old courtroom. I told some corkers. The thing is, he said he would make it so that we couldn't live in the East End no more. That's what he threatened me with. What a wicked man. He knew everything what went on in the back slums. He's so interesting. He knew we had no one to look after us, and we was all just looking out for each other, getting by together. So you mean Mr. McGilda would have, in a heartbeat, he would have had the lot of us chased out of there if he wanted. And then where could we have gone? Nowhere, that's where. McGilda similar to Dolly in that the game's final bosses introduced early on and their plans continue on past their death. Unless he's not dead. Unless he's not dead. I'm just saying it's fishy. I'm just coping. Just don't mind me. Thank you, Gina, for telling us everything. But I'm for it now, eh? Go on, admit it. You must be livid. Well, you can make amends by doing me a simple favor. A favor? What? Sign the representation papers for tomorrow's trial. Aww. Eh? If you don't actually want me to represent you in court, you can rip it up later. But we need that paperwork or we can't investigate. The police won't let us. Investigate what? The scene of the incident. Mr. Sholmes was shot. You what? Hurley's having a big operation right now, Jenny. Is it bad? Is it gonna be alright? Sholmes is gonna be alright, right? Wow. He has the hat and staff, he's totally a wizard? He sees homeless children and says it's the biggest piece of dog shit I've ever seen. Wow. I mean, you're not wrong. That's why I want to investigate, for Mr. Sholmes' sake as much as anything. Right. So what you're saying is, if I sign that bit of paper, everyone's happy, is that it? Something like that. Miss Usato? Yes, of course. I have the representation papers here. Oh, I really like the character animations for Gina here. How she's like, you can tell she's nervous and anxious and wanting to reach out, but can't. I don't need no one to stick up for me, though. No lawyer or nothing. Poor Ginny, she seems so lonely. Aw, she did it. Well, at least this should mean we can... I'll answer in a second, Andres. We can investigate the scene at Windibanks. Yes. And perhaps we can come back to visit Ginny when we're done. I feel like we finally cracked Gina. She's opened up to us at last. And now I have her representation papers. No one else knows just what a responsibility that is. Anyway, for now it means Inspector Gregson can't stop us investigating at Windibanks. Although something tells me he's not going to be happy about it. Right, Offie? I would love that. This with really good voice acting? Sorry, one sec. Here we are again at the scene of the crime. Okay, Andres. So Andres asked, how good of a character is Gendo without End of Ava? Do you mean like in terms of tears? Or just words? Or both? The things like... Yeah, so what Offie said. Side question, AJ. Did you end up trying the new Pokemon game? I've recently beat it and they finally made a really good Pokemon story. That's awesome to hear. That's really awesome to hear. I haven't because me and my friend share a Switch, and right now he's currently playing through it. Because I had it for months because I was playing Xenoblade 3. But once he's finished, he'll give it back to me and I'll play it, and then I'll be able to get back at you with an answer. But I'm genuinely very excited to play it. I'm going to try to beat God of War before I play it, though. And I think I'm, like, close to halfway through God of War. Something like that. The direction, for lack of a better term, accordion, is really good in this game. Imagine Kenjiro Suda's fully voiced Van Zeeks. Oh my god. Can you give me your Switch? I want to try out that new Pokemon. Sure, you can have it after me. No problem. How has God of War 2000 stacked up to the 2018 game for you? I like 2018 a fair bit better so far, but the trajectory is definitely going up for Ragnarok. I am enjoying it. I am enjoying it more than I did at the start, for sure. It's my favorite Pokemon game. Interesting. Basically, I play Pokemon games for the setting, like interesting lore, interesting setting design. You guys know. If you've watched my Pokemon videos, you know what I play Pokemon for. So I'm just hoping that the region's really good, and that maybe some interesting characters would be cool, but just generally cool lore, cool region integration, cool setting-based storytelling, good immersion in terms of the setting, and then I'll be happy. That's what I'm hoping for. Okay, and Andres, so how would Gendo be without End of Eva words? Okay, so basically, I think he's really, really good without End of Eva, but lacking an exclamation point. Lacking an exclamation point and a cohesive tie, like a bow on top, you know? End of Eva just brings it all together in a really beautifully minimalistic way. Still really good without him, but it elevates him just that bit further. I don't really tend to... It's very... I don't really have a system or anything, Ron. It's very based off of feel and, like, my opinion of their quality, plus my emotional connection to them. It's just a combination of those two. Hello again, Inspector. Do you have a minute? What is it now? You should go home and get some rest. Here you are, Gregsy. These are the papers. Your ladyship? How? I don't believe it. How in the devil did you get that stubborn little ragabash to sign that? I don't know what a ragabash is. I salute you. That is good work, that is. I can see you've been very busy here as well. How about some tea? It's a special blend designed to relieve fatigue. Hey, Trish. Welcome in. Happy Monday. I am doing very well. I hope you are too. I hope Better Call Saul is going well. Thank you, Trish. I love it too. Yu-Gi-Oh? Yu-Gi-Oh will forever be a part of me. It's just so... deep. Let's see now. Yes, I hardly feel tired at all. I'm fit as a fiddle, your ladyship. Would it be alright if we investigated the scene of the crime then? Do as you please. You know where it happened. Through the door behind the counter. Sarah loves it. Beautiful. The storeroom? That's where I discovered Mr. Winnebank and Gina. Right, well, I'll be getting back to business then. Will you be investigating in the storeroom as well, Inspector? If I'm perfectly honest, we need to wrap this up before long. Can't afford to spend too much time. Yeah, same thing, Ron. There's a level of mixed quality and emotions for S tier, level of that for double S tier, level of that for triple S tier. It's just very feels based, you know? There isn't really a system. It's just like, okay, this level of attachment and quality combined goes into S tier. If it's past that, it's double F. If it's lower than that, it's A. It's hard for me to put into words, really, aside from just those two factors. Which is a problem, because there's another case the Yard needs to investigate more urgently. What case? You keep hinting at this damn case. Tell us. So what I'm saying is, don't get under my feet, Sunshine. Tell us the damn case. Walter White feels like he's double S tier. No, he doesn't. Too low. Too low. Well, for Andres tiers, I guess that's right. Come then, let us not waste any time. We finished Monogatari with my friend the other day, and his character tier list started with S at the lowest. Oh, that's interesting, NL. Monogatari has a great cast, but I have some C's on there for sure. There's some characters that are just there to do a job, and that's it. And characters like that are C, usually. Can I go there? Like Shinobu? Oh no. Shinobu? Okay, listen, guys. I haven't listed them out or anything, but I do have an internal top 20 characters of everything, ever. I haven't listed it out. But I do have like an internal vague one in my mind. Shinobu is in it. Like, that's how much I love Shinobu. She's in the highest peak. She's unsurpassed. She's in the highest tier. Crollo things, right, Andres? Crollo things. Kim Wexler is 100 S+. AJ, what's your most anticipated game next year? Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, without a doubt. No doubt in my mind, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I am so excited. Your fawning over the recent Hunter x Hunter chapters are making me want to reread the entire Dark Continent and try to actually absorb everything going on. Any resources that might help? I don't know of any, Weaver, but I do know that people have made Dark Continent or Succession War explained videos on YouTube. I can't speak for their quality because I haven't watched them. But you could check those out if you want a summary. To supplement a read-through. Other than that, I'm not really sure. I would have recommended my Hunter x Hunter streams because we did go through the Succession War stuff, and there is a VOD for it, so if you want to look at that, it's there, but it's much more about broad general points than specifics. Yeah, that's what I meant. That's what I meant, Andres. Not Breath of the Wild 2? No. It's Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Monogatari is the one that blessed us with Renai circulation? Yes. I'm also very excited for Breath of the Wild 2 and Final Fantasy 16. Yeah, and of course, no worries, Weaver. There are resources out there. I just, outside of that VOD, which is, like I said, is very general, but might help. I just haven't partaken. Behind that door is the storeroom, isn't it? That's what Gregsy said. And that's where I saw the dreadful scene last night. I'm glad that Crisis Core will be released for everything. Me too. It comes out in like a week, right? Through the little window in the door. That's too bad, Kingslayer. Sorry to hear that. What's Thursday, Andres? The 13th, right? Mr. Windbang face down on the floor with Gina beside him. As the accused legal representative, you have the right to examine the scene, Mr. Naruhodo. We must make a thorough investigation. Yes, of course, and we will. Behind that door, that's the real scene of the crime. Don't worry, if there are clues in there, I'll find them. Oh, the Game Awards. Oh, that's what's Thursday. I guess, Andres. Maybe? I don't know. I'm never too interested in them. I had hype for them over in past years, and it's really not often played out well. Move. There we go. That's what, honest oratorio, that's what I was thinking at first. Yeah, people are already saying it's going to be Elden Ring versus God of War Ragnarok as the final two. If that's the case, I definitely have a winner, given what I played so far. Like, no competition, really. Poor Iris, she's clammed up completely. Oh. Gotcha, Andres. True. The great asexual. Iris is bound to find this difficult. After all... Oh, sorry. After all, Mr. Windybank's life was taken in this very room only last night. Wait, Inspector! What is it now, Sunshine? You took only one look at me and tried to run away. You think a Scotland Yard inspector would run away from some jumped-up little defense lawyer, do you? They snubbed Amori? Good God. Amori's so good. Guys, play Amori. I'm not sure, Ramuki. I don't have enough context to really answer that. I will say that Bakemonogatari is, not a weak part of the series. So do with that info what you will. Me and Andres had a very fun talk about Amori last night. Oh, it's so good. The more I think about Amori, the better it is. Me too, Kay. I've never seen her ladyship looking like that before, is the thing. I didn't know what to say to her. So you weren't running away from me, you were running away from a 10-year-old. So yeah, also yeah, Ramuki, sorry, I should have mentioned, Monogatari is, like, the ultimate not-for-everyone series. So, I mean, definitely worth knowing that. I'm afraid this is all... Like, there are parts of Monogatari that I really dislike. But there are parts that I genuinely love so much. And so there's, like, no way I can justifiably not say it's a pretty strong favorite. I'm afraid this is all a little too much for young Iris. Some gentle reassurance might go a long way, perhaps, Inspector. Don't trouble yourself unduly, your ladyship. I mean, at least you're not dead, are you? What? Dude! Dude! I don't think that went very well. No, it's not, Esper, but it's written by Nisio Isin, who is the writer. Look, I'm in the middle of an investigation here, Sunshine, and I told you not to get under my feet. Believe in Gregson? Okay. And we have some investigating to do ourselves. Yes, I'd like to hear more of what the socially inept inspector has to say. Oh, Hurley. And inquire into how Mr. Sholmes' operation is going. Alright. Most important part first. Gregsy, do you know anything about Hurley? Is the operation finished? Is Hurley alright? Well, the thing is, don't mention words, Inspector, please. You don't mean to say that Mr. Sholmes is... No, the operation's done and dusted. It's just that, well, out with it. Yes, ma'am. They use something called a general anesthetic. It's the latest thing. Renders the whole body insensitive. The whole body anesthetized. Anesthetized? How is that even possible? Love the medical notes, the notes of the advancement of medical technology here. It means the operation can be completed while the patient is fast asleep. Goodness, in the Empire of Japan, we can just manage to provide laughing gas for tooth extractions. Yes, I did see that antagonist. That's very interesting. Have you read it? The trouble is, the latest thing isn't always the greatest thing, if you follow my meaning. They couldn't get the medication to work at first, so it took hours for him to nod off, so I hear. Now that the op's finished, they can't get him to wake up, apparently. Oh my. No one knows if it's the anesthetic still in his system or if the bloke's just plain exhausted. But anyway, all we can do is stand back and watch until he comes round again. NFT manga? I can't imagine, Andres. I got my wisdom teeth out. I got all 4 of my wisdom teeth out, like 5-6 years ago. I was high for a week, and if I wasn't, I would have been in immense pain. Hurley, the moment he opens his eyes, your ladyship, I swear I shall get word to you. What a surprise! Even in matters of life and death, Mr. Sholmes has to do things his way. Okay. So, Inspector, what do you make of the crime scene here? Oh, I haven't... Damn. AJ gets high, cancelled. You're right. I should have just gone into it raw. You've got eyes, haven't you? Use them. I forgot to check out, there was something added to the court record, right? It is what it looks like. Nothing more, nothing less. Iris, could you lend me a hand? Oh yeah, it's such a difficult job, antagonist. So, Gregsy, what do you make of the crime scene here? Oh yes, your ladyship, do you allow me to humbly explain? Last night, shortly after the hour of 1 o'clock in the morning, Scotland Yard police attended the scene. The one and only door to this storeroom was found locked from the inside. So it was locked from the inside. The lock appears to be broken now, though. What was that the police officers doing? Excuse me. Quite right, ma'am. Quite right. We took the liberty of smashing the door in as humbly as possible. Hey, Propinkist, it's going quite well. It's an interesting slow burn of a case that's slowly ramped up and up and up, with some really good character work, some emotional stuff, some good stuff for Gina, Susato, Iris. Herlock is not waking up from his anesthetic, which is scary. We got some stuff for McGilded. McGilded, I still think he's not dead. But yeah, I'm enjoying a lot. Welcome in. Oh, as you can see, the victim was discovered prostrate on the floor, thuswise. And next to the aforementioned body, we discovered the vile gutter child. Are you talking about Ginny? She's my friend, you know, Inspector. Miss Lestrade, the hapless girl, was curled up on the floor, dead to the world. She's still alive, you know. Yes, when I saw her, she appeared to be unconscious. And I'm afraid to say she had the gun that was used in her hand. Presumably it's the gun that's still down there on the floor now. In her pocket, we found the key to the door as well. What? The key to the storeroom? And you say the storeroom had been locked from the inside, Inspector. Correct. All of which leaves her ladyship's friend in something of a sticky situation, I'm afraid. Obviously, my personal opinion is that it's all some sort of misunderstanding. Of course it is, Inspector. Of course it is. Okay. Gun. This is a revolver, a real one, and quite possibly the murder weapon used to take Mr. Windibank's life. Oh, me too, Trayla. I really enjoy the slow burn. Hopefully I've made that pretty clear. I really enjoy it. It's a very confident approach. And yeah, I agree, Kingslayer. It fits very well. What's the matter, Susie? You and Runo look like you're about to faint. Well, it's just that I've rarely seen a gun in the flesh. Let me know what the best slow burn media is, Mad Men. And I've had issues with guns in the past. But anyway, we saw Mr. Windibank with us yesterday, didn't we? I shall have to take my own life. Yeah, okay, yep. Must be the same gun. And last night, when I looked through the spy hole in the door to the storeroom here, Monster is up there for sure, Andres. Monster's up there. Some call Breaking Bad a slow burn. It can be at times. Better Call Saul. They're all amazing slow burns. Fate Zero Season 1, I think. No, I don't really think Fate Zero can be called a slow burn. Hollow Ataraxia, that's a really good slow burn as well. That was the same gun I saw in Gina's hand. Yeah, Better Call Saul is definitely slower than Breaking Bad. Mr. Windibank told us that he only ever had a single bullet loaded in his revolver, didn't he? Well, it's empty now. The one and only bullet he had in the gun had been fired, or has been fired. So we can be fairly certain that only a single shot was fired from this revolver. Okay. Oh right, I need to check the court record, because we had these. Okay. Monster's really good. It's been really long since I've last seen it. I might be due for a rewatch. As well, MK. It looks a little like Wagahai. There's something written on it. 13th February, 9 p.m. Article deposited 1 small box. Loan amount paid 10 shillings. Redemption 13 April, 9 p.m. So this photographic print is a redemption ticket for an article that was deposited 2 days prior to the incident on the omnibus. Yeah, a small box. That doesn't tell us much about it, does it? Urasawa's art is really, really good in the manga, Andres. I think I like the music and flow about, in the anime a bit better, and the voice acting, but the manga is amazing. Can you recommend some good romance manga that is not about high schoolers? I don't know what that has to do with YouTube. You didn't have to redeem that, Esper. Romance manga not about high schoolers. I haven't read any, I don't think. Oh, Nana. There you go. That has romance in it, tons of romance in it, and tons of angst and pain as well. So there you go. Nana's what I would recommend. There are also lots of series I've watched or read that have romance elements that are pretty prominent, but it still wouldn't be primarily a romance series. Rakugo, we were talking about earlier, is one I would say. What romance manga would you recommend with high schoolers? I haven't read the manga for it, but Kaguya-sama. I would also say Chihaya Furu, which it's less prominent, but it's there. I would also say Karekano. Amazing rom-com of sorts. Yona of the Dawn. I've heard Yona of the Dawn is good. My two rom-coms are Kaguya-sama, Karekano. And Chihaya Furu, it's, like I said, it's less prominent, but it's there. I can't help wondering, presumably Mr. McGilda never redeemed the article in question since he still had the ticket. So isn't it possible that the box is still present somewhere in the shop? Ah, yes. If it's something he deposited, we need to investigate. Bloom Into You is good. Bloom Into You is good. I've heard Blue Box is good as well. Okay. So there's a box somewhere? Is this it? This isn't very small. A small box was deposited, eh? Okay, well, let's look at this. He died instantly. We're getting the music? Are we getting the music? I may well be able to help with that. What? There's nothing like the sight of blood to get the blood pumping, is there, Runo? We'll go with it. I have a feeling I'm not as bloody-minded as you, Iris. I'm afraid that the sight of blood makes my blood run cold. There you have it, you see? When it comes to blood, we're all different types. What a scientific observation. So you need this. Oh no, what is that scary looking thing? This is the best part of the song. Hurley and I haven't actually come up with a name for it yet. But as soon as you see it in action, you'll understand what it does. Watch. The color of the bloodstains changed. There, does it make sense now? Yes, I think I'm starting to understand. Good. It works on the principle that different people have different types of blood. Yes, how wonderful. The chemical it fires combines the blood and makes it change color, so you can identify whose blood it is that you're looking at in a flash. What a fabulous invention, Iris, isn't it? It's bleeding great, so whose blood are we looking at then? Windibank's? Yeah. That's where he was shot, so there can't be any question of that. This could turn out to be, oops, a very valuable clue, so we must make note of it. Okay. Let's keep testing and adding the results of any other blood analysis to the portfolio. Okay. As long as I have reagent left, sure. Sorry, I missed something in chat. A couple things in chat. Vibing through the pain. What is your favorite turn off your brain anime, if that makes sense? I don't really know. Because I don't really turn off my brain when I watch anime. Like, people talk about anime in that way. I don't think I ever turn it completely off, but the closest thing to it would be something like Kuroko no Basuke, Blue Box. Well, Blue Box isn't my favorite, so let's say Kuroko no Basuke. That's one I really, really enjoy, and don't really think about too hard and just let it happen. I might be forgetting a couple. Because, like, people say things like Gurren Lagann for turn off your brain. Gurren Lagann is not turn off your brain. It is not. The more you think about Gurren Lagann, the better it gets. It's awesome and hype and silly and stupid at times, but there is tons and tons of thought put into Gurren Lagann. I hope it's good, Antagonist. I hope you enjoy Blue Box. Bleach, interesting. Yeah, Gurren Lagann's insanely good. And it is genuinely, there's lots and lots of thought put into all sorts of things with Gurren Lagann. I'm guilty of turning my brain off for JJK Season 1. That's fair. Honestly, JJK, there's a lot of depth to JJK, but I honestly didn't see it until I started reading the manga. I thought that Gojo was like a pretty cool character, but I don't see anything super interesting about him. I never thought he was anything more than just fine. He's pretty cool. Now he's my, arguably my favorite in the story, like close to my favorite in the story. And I think he's amazing. And JJK in general, I thought, like, this is a very fun, it's got some cool concepts, some great moments, good adaptation. I like Yuji a lot, etc. I like Nobara a lot. But then I read the manga and it just got elevated. So I think JJK Season 1 isn't indicative of the series as a whole in terms of quality, but it's a good introduction. Konosuba? Sure. I like Kuroko no Basuke better, though. Yeah, me too, Propankist. I'm glad you enjoy Maria, Nora. Lots of people don't actually like her much, but I think she's one of the best characters in Umineko, so that's really cool. Do I have a favorite? Yes. Yuji's my favorite, Gojo's my second favorite. My whole top 5 goes like something like Kinjaku, Geto, Maki. Then it gets kind of tough. Nobara, Nanami, Megumi, Toji, Yuta's there as well. It gets tough. Maki is my 4th favorite. I think she's 4th. Megumi's great. it has a really good cast. Yuji is honestly so good. Yuji's really good. What about Old Man Guitar? I don't really care much about him, but he's funny. Out of all the articles in the storeroom, this is the only thing that shows any signs of being ransacked. What is it, Iris? That's... Oh, hell yeah, antagonist. That's the box file that my manuscript was being kept in. Ooh. Iris's unpublished story, The Hound of the Baskervilles. True. Yeah, how do we get that info? Surely that's not what all this is. What all this... Yeah, there was this whole deal going on here. He sold it without telling you. We must check inside the box at once. Yes. Ah! It was unbelievable, Adzo. It was there. Iris' story was there. And honestly, the Maki-Toji parallels are one of my favorite things in JJK. And what they mean thematically for the whole story, that's what my video is going to be about. So stay tuned whenever that comes out. It was? Well, that's good news, isn't it, Iris? Yes. I mean, of course I believed Hurley when he said he deposited it here, but still. It's a relief to actually see it. I don't really have super elaborate thoughts about it, Antagonist. I think it's really good. I think it feeds into his characterization and role really well. I think it is really cool with how it contrasts Mahito as well. It's a relief to actually see it. Really, because it's not really... It's not a very well-hidden frown. Okay. Okay, so we had that. Me too, Trish. Me too. I see people clowning on JJK because they're saying, oh, Gege only writes female characters that are physically strong, and people act like that means they're great characters. But a lot of... Specifically, I'm thinking about Maki and Nobara, but also a lot of the more minor female characters as well. They're written extremely well. The ladies in JJK are some of, if not the most solid and most anime I've seen. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And even the minor characters, like, more minor characters than Maki and Nobara, like, Mai's great. You can make, Antagonist, have you read, the manga? Because... if so, I just direct you to the end of Shibuya. If not, then I can't really say. Up to you, Ramuki. Season 2 is coming out in 2023, so... Is it better to read JJK or watch anime? I don't know, I haven't read the respective material for Season 1, so I can't really compare them. But the manga's great. The manga... Hannah can vouch for me. I thoroughly enjoyed the manga post-Season 1. Yeah, Pro-Pinkist, I actually have plans to rewatch Bungo Stray Dogs, and I rewatched all of Season 1 and the first few episodes of Season 2, and me and Hannah actually planned to rewatch it together, but that just got curtailed by other plans. But I would like to rewatch Bungo Stray Dogs before Season 4 comes out, if possible. Oh, I was talking about Yuji, Antagonist. Sorry, I guess I misread you. Let's get cracking. I'm down if you are. I mean, I don't have strong thoughts either way, really, right now, Pro-Pinkist, but I do plan to rewatch it. Oh, yeah. Sumoko. Okay, I didn't remember her first name. I had to Google you. I didn't remember at all. Sorry about that, Antagonist. I don't really have any observations about her much, other than I think she's cool. And very clever, and I like her role at the current point in the manga. I don't really have much to say about her personally. Stocks are going up, for sure. Yeah, me too, Hannah. Yeah, she's badass. She's very cool. But I just don't have a ton to say about her character at the moment. Okay. Oh god, Gregson. Not much I can do about that, Sunshine. Okay. Did we do everything in here? I think we might have. Gun. Oh, we didn't look at that? Okay. Iris? Don't worry, I'm alright. But we must find the true culprit. Yes, absolutely. Okay. Okay, let's head out. Let us head out and check the main room. Wait, did we talk with you? Yeah, we did. Okay, so we're looking for a box. Well. What about... The music box? But that's not a small box. Shall we have a listen? What do you think? Isn't it a pretty sound? It's a beautiful sound, yes, but oh, I really like this tune. It's a little hard to enjoy when all the policemen in the room are giving you fierce looks. Never mind that. If any of them say anything, I'll tell Gregsy to have a word. Iris Wilson, Superintendent of Scotland Yard. Head out. Okay. I don't actually know what my goal is, but I'll just look around, I guess. There's our... Right. Oh. Oh, what the hell? It's the same picture. Look in the back, there's some writing. What? What? Wait, hold on. Am I being stupid? What? So this is a different one. Yeah, this is a different one. The overcoat. This must be the ticket for the overcoat that Ginny redeemed yesterday, and it's still wearing, which belonged to Mr. McGilded. I never would have expected the redemption ticket to be handwritten on the back of a photograph. It seemed Mr. Windibank just used whatever piece of paper he happened to have on hand, but it's the same photograph. Why? This is weird. Yeah, this photograph of a cat, it looks very familiar, doesn't it? It's the exact same picture I've seen somewhere else recently. Same as Ginny gave us earlier. I was forgetting that she gave us that print. What are you waiting for, Mr. Naruhodo? Get it out! Alright, let the cogs turn. Yes, they're exactly the same. Interesting. I've got it. These two photographs hide an amazing secret. A secret? What does she mean? You must tell us, Iris, at once. Do you really, really want to know? Yes, we need you to tell us all you know about this pair of photographs. Okay. Why were you... Okay. So, Iris, about these two photographic prints, the one we found here on Windibank's counter and the one Gina gave us before. What is this amazing secret you've mentioned that's hidden between these two identical prints? Actually, that's not quite right. Oh no. Sorry? If you look carefully, the two prints aren't the same, not exactly. They're not. Have a look at them now. Can you say that they're just slightly different from each other? Can you see? I think so. It's very subtle, though. Okay, I didn't see that. I didn't look close enough. What's the reason for the subtle difference? Oh, I didn't even look. Because they're a set, you see. I didn't know. I didn't know the text would go away from it. No, I don't. This pair of photographs is meant to be used in a stereoscope. Everyone in London is raving about them at the moment. A stereoscope? Why do I feel as if I've heard that before? That's what Mr. Sholmes showed us yesterday. You see? There it is, just over there. Yes, of course. That magical machine that makes pictures almost real enough to touch. Yeah, I see that, Jamon. Penalty shootout. Oh, man. Well, actually, it's quite possible to see the same depth in pictures even without one of those contraptions. I like it. Outside of the Lahi, which can be a bit grating, like, I understand why people don't like the Lahi right in the beginning, Andres. I don't dislike it. I'm fine with it, but I don't think it's the best decision to have for the beginning of the song. But outside of it, I like it. I do like the theme. It's probably my least favorite of all the area themes so far, but I do like it. Like, it's got a beat. I've been bobbing my head. Yeah, Hannah doesn't like it. For me, I'm indifferent. It's neither good nor bad. The rest of the song I like well enough. Do you know how a pair of flat photographic prints can appear to have any depth in the first place? I have no idea. Wonderful, then I'll be able to tell you. She's over the moon, bless her. Should we let her explain, though? We really need to carry on investigating the scene. I, for one, simply have to know. Aw, Susato's gotten great material this stream. Okay, let's let her cook. Have you considered, Runo, how our eyes see depth in the world around us? Well, I just opened them and it works. But the reason it works is because we have two eyes. Two eyes. If you just try closing one at a time, I think you'll see straight away. What do you see with your left eye? And what you see with your right eye? I was doing it opposite. Are ever so slightly different. You get a different view with each eye. Yes, the position of objects seems to shift slightly. Exactly, and in your head, your brain uses that shift to estimate depth as it merges the two views into one. That's how you sense depth in everything we see. The brain is really amazing, isn't it? It does so much without telling me. I think I see, so the pair of photographs consist of a left eye view, and a right eye view. Is that right? Well done, Susie, you're so quick. So, if we can persuade your brain to merge the two pictures together in your head, you'd be able to see depth in these prints? Yes, Runo, you're beginning to understand. It acts as your brain and allows you to do just that? Yes, but as long as you have two images, two eyes, and one brain, you can actually do it yourself without needing a stereoscope at all. You can? Really? Prepare your screenshot programs? What? Let's try it. She does keep getting better, MK. She's had great stuff. She's just so emotionally intelligent, you know? Let's see if you can view this pair of prints without the help of a stereoscope. Okay. Yes, I'm dying to have a go. Okay. Oh god. You need to be able to cross your eyes, that's the main thing. Can you both do that? Watch me, and see if you can copy. Make your eyes do this. Oh god. If I look at my nose, I can do it. Let me try. Are you ready, Mr. Naruhodo? What is happening? What is going on? Peak indeed. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. Hold on. Yeah. Screen capture time, absolutely. There we go. Can AJ cross his eyes? I can, if I do this. But then they come back. I can't hold it. Now it's your turn, Runo. Concentrate at the bridge of your nose with both eyes at the same time. Not exactly an easy task when two people are staring at you cross-eyed. So if I hold it like this, I can keep it. That's enough practice. God, I'm dizzy. I can't hold it, no. I need Van Zeek's doing this so bad. Okay. What? What the hell? Yeah, okay, you see two overlapping images? What is it doing? You try it now. I'm gonna have to give it a try. Did the print split into two images for you? Now the next step. Not really. I didn't really do it. Okay. Put them side by side, then try crossing your eyes again. I can't look there. This is bizarre. Look into the corner of your room and cross your eyes. It'll open up the gates of hell. I don't want hell. I can't do this. Okay, yeah, I can't do this. I can't do it. I need to either look at the focal... I can't focus on the two photographs if I do that. I need to do something in front of them. I can't really do that. Try without glasses, then I can't see. Like, I wouldn't be able to see the differences if I tried without glasses. I understand how to do it, Esper. I just can't do it. They form a new single image in the center. Oh, yes. Mr. Naruhodo, it works. I see it in the middle now. It looks so real. I could look at it all day. I wouldn't advise that. Your eyes might start to hurt. Even if you cross your eyes, that does not work very well. Yeah. Well, I can't speak for anyone else because I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't hold it. But good to know. Thank you for the validation, Hannah. Queen. Your turn, Runo. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'll try it again. Pretend you're looking through the two pictures and slowly cross your eyes. Okay. Oh, I was doing it a little bit. Now I have to read. Until they overlap exactly in the middle. No, I can't do it. I can't do it. There, you managed it. I absolutely did. Yeah, for sure. God, my eyes now. I don't know who discovered it, but it really is quite extraordinary. So what do you think of these stereoscopic prints then? Runo? They're certainly amazing, but it isn't easy to get the knack of viewing them properly. Yeah. No, some people find it easier than others. That's why contraptions like this exist, for those people who find it tricky. Oh, I recognize that. We saw it over there yesterday, didn't we? Yes, Iris, I totally did it. If I remember correctly, you press this little knob here. And the... Oops, sorry. Then set the pair of photographs in the stand at the back, and it's still amazing, even though I know roughly how it works now. Me too, Nora. Whoops. London seems to agree with you. Stereoscopes are very popular at the moment. You can find one of these folding contraptions in lots of households in the capital currently, but if these little machines are so affordable, surely there's no need to go around staring cross-eyed at pictures like you hate them. But it's much more satisfying to be able to see the effect with your own eyes. Well, I think so in any case. I never heard of them until yesterday. We certainly learned a lot, but I wonder if it's knowledge that I'll ever actually need. Okay. Okay. Well, there was something I did want to check was, we're checking blood stains, right? Well, let's examine this first. But there was blood, I think, on the ticket, or on the print, whatever. I know. A man has been murdered and Gina is accused of murder, and we're crossing our eyes. Contains a carousel. Okay. Yeah, let's check the court record. Story manuscript. This might not have anything important. How did Susato-san know the exact title of this unpublished story? I suppose I'll just have to wait until she's ready to explain it. I'm so sorry. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, okay. So it's not... Okay. So at a later point, I'll be able to do that. Then this... True, Lier. There would be no Ace Attorney without the tangents. This is the ticket that Gina brought in here yesterday. Entrusted by Mr. McGilded 2 months earlier. The overcoat. Small box. Okay, so bloodstain. Mr. Naruhodo, I don't know if you noticed, but there's something rather troubling here. I have noticed. The red smear, you mean? Yes, it looks like blood, doesn't it? I wonder if Susato-san had picked up on that. Well, in that case, yes, we need Iris. Well, we should show this to her before we forget. Okay. Where you at? Reminds me when Edgeworth had a panic attack on Ace Attorney 1 after the earthquake and Maya and Phoenix straight up just leave him there. I was dying at that. Like, he's on the ground, he's got PTSD. They're like, okay, we gotta head somewhere else. You're fine. He wasn't even in shot. He wasn't, like, there's the prison window, right? He was below it. We couldn't even see him. He was cowering on the ground. And they're like, okay, we got stuff to do. Oh, I didn't present it. Whoops, my bad. I have to actually present it? Do I just... That looks like blood. But he is kind of a dick. I would say it's from a gloved finger. Almost certainly a glove made of leather. Well, don't worry, Runo. You can leave the rest to me. Different blood. Different blood. That's a color we haven't seen before, isn't it? We simply must add it to the portfolio of blood samples. It could be an important clue. Although it would be nice to find out whose blood these different colors correspond to at some point. This particular stain of blood... You had an idea, haven't you? Do you know whose blood it is? It's not Windabank. I have an idea whose blood it is. Not from the color it turned, but from a little deduction. I think it's clear. Iris, do you know as well? You first. Who do you think it belongs to? Alright, I believe that this is the blood of... It's not Windabank. Hold on. Mr. McGilded? Yes, after all, this redemption ticket belonged to him. Oh, you don't think... You mean that during the incident on the omnibus? Yeah, I expect so. It's a very clear print and no small amount of blood. He's alive. So it must have resulted from a fairly serious accident, such as he might have sustained on the omnibus. But if I remember rightly, no sign of injury was found on Mr. McGilded at all. Oh. We're trying to work out who the blood came from. So we can rule out anyone who hasn't been bleeding straight away. Who was bleeding at the time? Damn. Okay. Mason? Was Gina bleeding? I don't remember. Yeah, the Tokyo Ghoul anime is not very good. Season one's okay. Season one's pretty good. The other ones are garbage. I don't remember who was... Whatever. I don't remember if Gina was bleeding. You don't sound very sure of yourself. Well, it was 2 months ago now, in that case. And of course I never met the victim, so I'm struggling to remember his name. He was definitely thrice fired, though. The victim of the omnibus case. His name was indeed Mr. Thrice Fired Mason. That would mean this was left on the ticket 2 months ago. Yes, I think it was. Gina brought this ticket here to Windibanks yesterday. I'm suggesting that the bloodstain was already on it at that time. So it's a smear of blood from the time that Mr. Mason was killed 2 months ago. Something else is coming back to me now. If Mr. McGilded was also wearing leather gloves. True. True, he was. Right. It certainly does look like a leather-gloved thumbprint, this mark. But we know that Mr. McGilded had no injuries at the time anywhere on his body. From which we can conclude that any blood on the glove belonged to the victim, Mr. Mason. Mr. Naruhodo, you sound just like Mr. Sholmes. Minus the quirky slip-ups, I hope. I think you're right. Very well. Let's make a note of this. Okay. Okay. Now, I think... What if we show him this? Could you give your opinion about this, do you think? No? Oh, shit. Okay. Were you taking after Sholmes? True. Okay. I'm not sure where I'm supposed to go now, actually. There might be some stuff I didn't examine in this shop. Sherlock and Iris remind me of Gin and Kagura. Interesting. I think I get it for sure. I think Kagura and Iris are a bit too different for me to see the same pair, like for me to completely make them comparable. Kagura can be as big a dumbass as Gintoki, and I love her for it. Okay. Okay. Boom, we checked that. We checked this. Did we not check this? I thought we did. Okay. Officer? Scouring every inch. Okay. Must be every policeman's worst nightmare. It's every copper's worst nightmare, you know, crime and pawnbrokers. Okay. We've done that. These shelves where the pawnbroker puts articles that have been forfeited on display for the customers to buy. Small box? Who would buy this horse statue, for example? Well, sometimes you can find real treasures among the junk, you know? Are you alright, Runo? Oh, it's just, well, it looks like a collection of useless junk as a whole, but then when you pick out individual things, you can't help but wishing you owned them. Even that horse statue. That's exactly how the pawnbroker works. That's very clever. Okay. Yeah, the found family dad and daughter dynamic, yeah, for sure. That's a big parallel between the two. He's been staring intently at the wall ever since we came in here. Keep it down. Oh, sorry. There's a major clue just here. Really? We must tell Gregsy at once. But as soon as I report it, that'll be it. It'll be stuck here even longer. Stuck here? What do you mean? I haven't been home in 2 days already. I need another constable to relieve me and take over my shift. Ah, they really have a tough time, the British police. That doesn't stop us investigating, though, does it? No, I suppose not. I'm fairly sure it was the calendar he was peeking at. Okay. Oh, is that blood? Oh, that's blood. A bullet hole, and I can see the bullet is lodged in the wall. Presumably Mr. Windibank wasn't practicing with his revolver in his spare time. Well, Mr. Sholmes likes to practice in his drawing room wherever he can. Or whenever he can. He's very patriotic like that. Patriotic? It's all there in the Adventures of Sherlock Sholmes, you know. Isn't that right, Iris? Did I write something like that? Partly in jest, perhaps. In jest? Well, he doesn't do it often. It's quite a dangerous pastime. He doesn't do it often? He shouldn't even do it once! Forget that for now, Runo. Let's examine the bullet. Okay. What's that around the bullet hole? Blood? Do it. Do it, Queen. This is where I come in. All right. If the blood changes to be the same color as the sample from the storeroom, we'll know that this is Mr. Windibank's blood. Is it going to be purple? Here we go. Is it going to be thrice-fired mason? I have a scoring chart on my Mal. Oh, it's green. It's none of them. I have a scoring chart on my my anime list, Jamun. You can check that out. I give a explanation for every numbered score. It's on my About profile. Oh, it's completely different. It just goes to show things don't always go according to plan, do they? We have 3 different bloodstains. Nevertheless, we must add this sample to the results of the other blood analysis. Okay. Green blood. Just seems wrong somehow. There are all sorts of different colors. Pretty pinks and purples too, you know. Like I said, everyone's blood is different. I wonder what color my blood would turn out. Actually, I don't want to know. Okay. I think that's everything. I think we might be done here. But let me just examine... Portfolio? Green? Thrice-fired mason, purple? Windibank, blue. Okay. Okay. What do I do next, though? I'm pretty sure I've done everything. In which case, is there a location I can go? Maybe. I don't think the suites. I don't think here. I don't think here. Here. I don't think here. So it's got to be either the prison or the hospital. I assume the prison. I think the hospital's a no-go. Oh yeah, I did enjoy Food Wars, Jamun. Gina doesn't appear to be here. I believe she must be in questioning. Okay. But wait a minute. What is it, Iris? Well, if you examine the scene here carefully, there's another possibility, isn't there? Ginny could have slipped the key from the jailer when he wasn't looking and escaped. Oh my! Why would she do something like that? It only makes her situation worse. Calm down, Runo. I was only joking. Oh. You had me worried there. I thought it was a great deduction. It must be your way with words, Iris. You're so wonderfully persuasive. Perhaps you don't fully understand the weight your words carry. Oh dear, I'm sorry. I suppose a lighthearted great detective is a contradiction in terms. Oh yeah, Mushishi is amazing, MK. It's therapeutic. I made a video about Mushishi as well. It's just on my second channel. It's like 4 minutes. I really, really enjoy Mushishi. Yeah, Food Wars got worse over time, I think, antagonist. Well, in the same situation, I'm sure Mr. Sholmes would have thrown his head back and guffawed. I'm not entirely sure that's helpful, Mr. Naruhodo. Well, anyway, it looks like we won't be able to talk to Gina for a while. We should try to make progress with our investigation. Okay. So there's more to do there. And I don't think there's anything we can do here, too. Yeah. Jamon, it's been years. I don't remember in specific terms. I thought it was pretty good, I think. But other than that, I wouldn't be able to tell you. I remember thinking it was pretty cool, but I honestly don't remember the specifics. Okay. What do I do to progress? I don't know. And I can't present anything to him. Right? No. Okay, so there's nothing here, I don't think. What if we go... What if we present this to her? You're a genius. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Did I examine all the blood traces? I think I did. There was 3. Yeah, there. I have no clue what I'm supposed to do to progress here. It's not very clear. Unless I'm just being stupid. I don't think so. There was that stain, that stain. Yeah, there's that. I don't know. I have no clue. Court record? I examined this stuff. So I have to be in a different location? Esper? Oh, God. Whoops. I didn't mean to do this. Okay. Chief Justice? Okay. So it's not here, it's not here, it's not here. The suite? I don't think so. Oh. No? Yeah, Esper, you can backseat for this. I'm genuinely stuck, and I don't think the game's... You might miss what people say. This? Oh, maybe... Okay, maybe... yeah, you can help me. You can help me, Esper. Or anyone, really. Because it's probably presenting something this time. I don't remember. I have no clue. But Gregson doesn't accept anything you present. Try talking again? Try presenting everything to Gregson? I can't present anything to Gina, she's gone. Oh, wow. Wow, okay. The one thing I didn't present. The box. I don't have a box. Oh, no, I do. I have the ticket for the box, okay. Maybe I didn't present that, okay. Okay, thanks, guys. Is that what I think it is? Your ladyship's latest? Yes, my latest story. It's called The Hound of the Baskervilles. Most fascinating title, your ladyship. Fascinating. And I don't suppose there'll be any mention of my humble self in the tale this time. Good question. I can't really remember. I see. Well, why would you, your ladyship? I'll just await its publication with eager anticipation. You needn't worry, Inspector. I'm sure if you do appear, you won't be doing anything particularly remarkable. Wow. Damn, Ryu. You looking to be arrested, Sunshine? I didn't mean it like that, and even if I did, you wouldn't have bitten her ladyship's head off, would you? Okay, so I didn't present this one either. Yeah. What would you make of this? What have we here, then? A redemption ticket for an article deposited here, is it? Looks like someone ran out of the office stationery and wrote the ticket on whatever paper was to hand. Yes, this is the ticket for McGilded's overcoat, the one that little diver turned up with yesterday. Actually, no, it's not. Really? Think you know better than me, do ya? Ryu doesn't care at all. I didn't mean to, Bruno's right, Gregsy. It isn't the same ticket. Of course it isn't. I'm sure it isn't. I never doubted you, your ladyship. So what's all this about then, if I might be so bold as to ask? This is a second ticket. A second one. It seems that Mr. McGilded in fact had another article in storage here at Windibanks. Is that right? He reminds me, I've been watching Hannah play Danganronpa 2. Ryu sometimes reminds me, and Phoenix too, through their remarks of Hajime a little bit. I think we need to discuss this further with the inspector, Mr. Naruhodo. Good, because he's ever so easy to talk to. The ticket was in one of the pockets of Mr. McGilded's overcoat. Hey, you mean to tell me? Yeah, there was more than just the music box disc, it seems. I should have insisted on the lads taking it back to the yard and examining it properly. Well, according to the details on this ticket, Mr. McGilded deposited another article here with Mr. Windibank. Yes, I can see it written here. A small box, was it? Do you have any idea where it is, Gregsy? Any idea at all? It's another article belonging to Mr. McGilded. It could be an important clue. Well, yes, I suppose it could be. It's not the best thing, Andres, but it's one of them, for sure. It's definitely one of them. Please, stop looking at me with those big turquoise eyes all full of hope and expectation. It's too much pressure. I'll lose me marbles out. Whoa, I will. I'll go barking. This is no time for dog impressions, Inspector. There's enough sauce from you, Sunshine. There's one thing that springs to mind. According to this ticket, the redemption deadline's already passed, isn't it? Oh yes, of course. Articles are only held for 2 months. So the small box will no longer be in here then. That's right, it's been forfeited. Which means it could be on the shelves in front of the shop where the forfeited items are offered for sale. Yes, the shelves in the front. We must search them at once, okay? You're wasting your time. There are dozens of little boxes out there, hundreds even. We can't possibly know which one might have been McGilded's. That information is not written in the ledger. I want one. Well, I think we should at least have a look, just in case. Of course! This is getting old. Okay. Okay, so that was the trigger for what we had to do. Oh. Okay. I nearly jumped out of my skin there. How could Mr. Windibank have set such a wicked trap? I doubt he set it out to scare anyone. Is that really the time? I think perhaps we should pay Gina another visit. Okay, cool. Oh? For trials tomorrow, we must establish whether or not you will be defending her. I think we should ask her one more time. She may have changed her mind. Hell yeah. Don't you remember, Runo? You told her she could rip up the representation papers if she didn't want you to be her lawyer. Really? Did I say that? Yes, you did. The deadline for submitting the paperwork is fast approaching. In that case, we'd better hurry back to the prison and talk to Gina. Okay. But the box. No, but the box. Can I not examine a box? Let me just quickly see. Yes, this is where all the items that have been forfeited by their original owners are offered for sale. That's right, they've all got little price labels on them, but there are so many. I wonder if this small box this ticket was for is still on the shelf somewhere. The box that McGilda deposited here just over 2 months ago. Even if it were, finding it promises to be very troublesome indeed. There's so many boxes, it could be any one of them. Mr. Sholmes said that a pawnbroker is the safest place to store anything, more secure than a bank's vault. So perhaps this small box of Mr. McGilda's contains something of very great value. He'd probably have kept it locked. We need to find every box with a lock and break them all open. That sort of misconduct will get you arrested. I won't let that happen. That takes me back. It's been some time since Susato-san last threw me. Fair. Okay. Fair enough. Oh, nope. Let's move. Let's move to prison. Gina, good, you're back. Ah. The police must have finished questioning her then. Oh, how was it, Ginny? Was it awful? No, didn't bother me. Thank you for the papers you signed before. It meant we were able to investigate at Windibanks. Oh, right. Don't you want to know how we got on? We've been ever so busy. What's the point in asking? Won't change what everyone's saying. That I did it. That's not... Gina, we came to ask for your final decision. Hey, what decision? About tomorrow's trial. Will you let me defend you or not? I must submit the paperwork now if you'd like Mr. Naruhodo to represent you. Right, I see. She's really lost her fight all of a sudden. But I know what that feels like. The worry is just so hard to bear. Alright then, blimey, give me a rest with them eyes, Iris. So come on then, fill us in. Who done it? Unfortunately, we don't know yet. You don't say. We don't know yet, Gina. But Mr. Naruhodo and all of us know that you are innocent in this crime. And while we haven't yet managed to work out who the real culprit is, there are a number of interesting facts that we've managed to establish. Yeah, like what? Well, for example, the reason for you being there in the first place. I think I know now why you broke into Windibanks that night. It looks like I'm gonna have to take some evidence that clearly reveals the reason. And thrust it in Gina's face, or I could present it to her calmly, I suppose. Okay. I think I know that. Hold on. Let's just finish this first. We already have the representation papers and other documents we need. All we need to do is hand them to the court clerk. That is, if you'll allow me to represent you in court tomorrow? Nah, don't bother. Ginny. Rip them up and chuck them, would ya? Them representation papers or whatever they're called. Hey, Sarah. I am very well. I hope work was okay. I heard you were enjoying Better Call Saul, which is wonderful to hear. This cell ain't fancy enough to have a bin. So, what will you do in court tomorrow? I'll be fine on my own. I don't think you will be. Look, it doesn't matter. Gina top 1? Even more than the random Shadowbringers NPCs, Andres? What's gonna happen is gonna happen. Better call peek? This is one stubborn pickpocket. Okay. We gotta present, Oops. Oh, whoops, I didn't present. Ragnar, got it. We found this in Mr. Windibank's storeroom. The manuscript of Iris's latest story. Oh, right. Well, that's good then. Curiously, the storeroom at Windibank showed no sign of being ransacked for items of value or the like. Notably, she was telling us there was definitely, Shomes before. With one exception, the box file that housed this manuscript. It was you, wasn't it, Gina, who broke open the box containing this manuscript that night, or last night. You were determined to find out whether or not the Hound of the Baskervilles was really there. That's the real reason you broke into the storeroom last night, isn't it? Why don't you tell us what happened, please? Please don't change the song. Please don't change the song. Alright, yeah, this Baskerville story. It's the latest Shomes adventure, right? But it ain't been printed yet, so I figured it's gotta be worth a fair few pieces of silver, right? Yes, at least 5,000 pounds. What? So you intended to sell Iris's manuscript, did you? Aw, no, Ginny, how could you? What? Wait, no, hang on. Because of course I weren't gonna sell it. All I wanted to do was find out if the manuscript, or whatever you call it, really was there or not. That's the only reason I was in the place. For Iris's sake, isn't that right? Ah, we knew you'd done it, why you'd done it from the start, Gina. Of course we did. But she's a sweetheart. AG, let me know who's the best random Final Fantasy NPC. Yeah, she counts. She counts, Andres. I don't know if she's the best. Let's just say it's her for now. Sure. VODs have been awesome lately. Thank you, Wise Potato. I'm glad you're really enjoying them. I knew you wouldn't do anything mean like that, Ginny. I just knew it. Well, when I saw the manuscript in the storeroom, it reminded me of what you'd said the night before. Oh, who were you talking about then, Andres? Okay, yeah, makes sense. Tell me your choice, then. Oh, I can't... Okay, I thought you were just being weirdly secretive. Okay, never mind. I'm telling you, okay, yeah. It ain't... Okay, so this is why she wanted to go. Pro Pinkest, every time it plays, every time I think I make note of this song. It's so unbelievable. And then Iris said, I have wondered if he's telling the truth. Oh, Ginny, that was so sweet of you. So I can't think of my favorite NPC in Final Fantasy at the moment. It's tough. I have to search the inner recesses of my mind. Someone said Noctis? But he would be a primary protagonist. Alright. I'll tell you why I did it. Just stop looking at me like that. The OST gets even better in the second game. I cannot believe that, but I do. Oh, okay. Yeah, there is a bit of a gray line, or a blurred line, I guess, Andres. It weren't because of Iris. That's not why I did it. I just wanted to know the truth, that's all. You wanted to know if Mr. Shomes was being honest? If he'd really deposited the manuscript at Windibank's? It's like I told you the night before. It's interesting. Me and Hannah have been talking lately about tsunderes and stuff like that, stuff associated with them. Gina is such a tsundere. She's a textbook example. It's like I told you the night before. I never had a father. But Iris's lot ain't like mine. She's got her dad, only she can't see him. And I reckon that's gotta be harder. That's why she writes her stories. They're about her dad, really. That's what it sounded like to me anyway. Oh my gosh. Last night when I was listening to what you were saying. Stories about Daddy? You mean they're not the adventures of a great detective? So much as the adventures of a great detective and his trusty partner. I got chills. That's how I see it, yeah. You're so thoughtful and so kind, Jenny. And we never thought any differently, did we? Look! Give it a rest, will ya? I hate all this chummy nonsense, dear. I hate it. I don't trust no one, alright? That's how I work. 'Cause if you can't trust no one can let you down. Go leave me alone. So leave me alone. Go on, Scarper. Right in time for the Gina peak, Offie. Congratulations as well. I hadn't noticed until now, but it's unmistakable. Right there on both sleeves of that overcoat are some very suspicious red stains. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Uh-oh. Yeah, I like non-violent ones for sure. Tsunderes can be well-written or terribly. More often, they're terrible. I know a good few tsundere-esque characters that are good, at the very least. But I do know some bad ones, too. I usually can't stand the archetype, but Gina's one of the few I actually adore. There's reason for why she is this way, and it doesn't feel like an annoying shtick for no reason. Yeah, for sure. It's very organic. It's very natural. I think it might be worth presenting some of our other findings in that area to Gina now. Oh, okay, yep. Those stains on the sleeves are your new coat, Gina. They're blood, aren't they? What? Blood, Mr. Naruhodo? You don't appear to have any obvious wounds yourself, though. Not that I know whose blood yet. So could it be the blood that spattered from Mr. Windibank when he was shot last night? Let's not beat around the bush here. Do it. The music? This trusty friend of mine will get results much faster than anyone else, or anything else. Take it easy, Iris. Don't move, Ginny. I'm gonna shoot. Asuka kinda clear at the top? Asuka might be my favorite. But Edgeworth is a tsundere. Purple. It's not Windibank. Edgeworth is a really good tsundere if we're talking Ace Attorney. Okay. It's not Windibank, it's Thrice Fired? I think this is Thrice Fired's color. Rin's very good too, yep. Rin is a good character. Does Van Zeeks count as tsundere, or is he just racist? I have seen nothing from Van Zeeks to say that he's a tsundere at the moment. But we shall see later. What the? Forget the sleeves. The whole coat is covered in blood. Of course. The black color of the fabric was masking the stains. That's why we hadn't seen them until now. So he's just racist? So far. He's a racist wine connoisseur. And the blood has reacted with the chemical to turn a purple color, which matches one of the samples we've recently collected perfectly. Yeah, we're considering males as well. His moment with not firing Rolly? Kinda, I guess, yeah, kinda. Who had the purple blood? I think it was Mason. Yeah. I knew it. What are you all on about? The victim? What do you mean? It's a rather uncomfortable situation, Mr. Naruhodo, but I think this makes things quite clear. It means the omnibus case is finally solved. The truth about who really murdered the brickmaker, Mr. Mason, is revealed. Boy, would someone explain what's going on? Stop telling half of a story. Gumshoe was kind of soon today? I wouldn't call it Gumshoe soon today, personally. Not prominently enough for me. The truth of the omnibus case? We can see now that the victim's coat is covered in, victim's blood is all over Mr. McGilded's overcoat. He's not dead. There's no chance. There is a chance. But in the trial 2 months ago, the defendant said this in his testimony. Edgeworth is textbook student today. Now I ask you, what wouldn't rush to help a fella bleeding from his stomach? I wasn't about to start worrying about my gloves now, was I? I reached out to give the man a hand. Hey, Dave. How's it going, Dave? I refuse as well, Soul Samurai. Me and you. We're in the McGilded Brotherhood. Is Godot student today? I wouldn't call Godot a student today either. These stains couldn't have arisen from McGilded trying to pull the victim to his feet. No. If that was what really happened, the blood wouldn't have splashed all over the front of the coat. The only explanation for this pattern of blood is that it splattered over McGilded's coat when he stabbed the victim in the stomach. I've tried to run from the truth for long enough, but there's no escaping it now. The true culprit in that case, Mr. Mason's killer, was Magnus McGilded. I did say, if I had to pick a choice, I would think that McGilded did it. I did say this. Mr. Nadahoto, I'll take the small W's when I can get him. That horrible case is solved at last. And I helped the man walk free from that trial. I used all that twisted testimony and all that sham evidence to prove his innocence. How could I have let that happen? Bruno, did you believe him, though? Did you believe Mr. McGilded was innocent? I believed... Or rather, I think I was trying to believe. I wanted to. Rich people never do bad things. Absolutely. Never. Because believing in those you represent in court is a defense lawyer's greatest weapon. A weapon? Yeah, this does elevate Case 3 for sure. Kageyama, I could see it, antagonist. Before we came to Great Britain, a great friend of mine taught me a valuable lesson. You mean Kazuma-sama? Oh no. Why are you doing this to me? Oh, the music. The music. God damn it. Listen, Ryunosuke. How is this theme so good? How is he so good? We lawyers are only human. We can't know for sure what is the truth and what is a lie, which is why we must resort to our primary weapon. An unwavering belief in our clients. That's all we really have. Unwavering belief. Only when we truly believe what our clients tell us can we fight with everything we have for their cause. In any battle, there can be no victory without faith. So I believe you, unwaveringly. What's funny, Gina? Of course, sounds like in this Empire of Japan you come from, everyone must be soft. Well, come on, look at the mess you've gotten into, believing in that bog trotter. Yes, I inadvertently helped a murderer walk free. Well, at least you've learned your lesson now, eh? Absolutely, antagonist. What moves his headband? Just his charisma. Believing in people's never worth it. Someone always stabs you in the back in the end. This is an interesting thematic dynamic between what Gina believes and what Kazuma said you should do, and how Ryu's kind of in the middle of it. As soon as you let down your guard, you've had it. Take a leaf out of my book. Believe no one, get hurt by no one. Gina, may I ask you something? What? I'd just like to make absolutely sure. What would you like us to do with these representation papers for tomorrow's trial? How many times do I have to say it? Rip him up and chuck him away. Are you really sure that's what you want? I bet that's what he wants. And all now. Mr. I'm a believer lawyer over there. Don't forget that it was me in that trial 2 months ago. I led everyone up the garden path, didn't I? And you're telling me you can believe in me after that? Not likely. Well, Mr. Naruhodo? A lawyer's primary this is really good. This is really good. A lawyer's primary weapon is an unwavering belief in his clients. Ultimately, it comes down to whether or not I feel I can trust Gina after everything that's happened. Yes! Yes! Gina, have you considered that you're hurting yourself infinitely more by never allowing yourself to love or be loved by anyone? It's a really good trope, and I think it's done really well here too. Gina, let me say it again. Please allow me to represent you in tomorrow's trial. Are you half-baked? Not at all. You've not once admitted to committing the crime, have you? Me too, Ron. It's a really nice detail. What's more, I believe that you're telling me the truth. Seriously, Mr. Nero Odo. That's cute. Did she just... That's really nice. Did you hear all of what I've said before? I'm a born liar. Fibs just drip off my tongue. And I'm a diver, don't forget. I pulled the wool over your eyes 2 months ago and got you into all sorts of trouble. Why would you ever trust me now? I just don't get it. Nero Odo. Gina, I do understand why you chose not to put your trust in others. Or choose. But I assure you, there's more to life than you yet realize. What do you mean? The world we live in is full of people you would do very well to trust. People who would never let you down. It's true that I'm a student of law, and I'm certainly lacking, or I'm just a student of law, I'm certainly lacking in experience. But I can promise you this. Whatever happens, and until my very last breath, I am completely on your side. Ryu! Ryu, kind of being a hero. What do you expect me to say to that? Oh my gosh. Okay. Earlier in the stream I said Ryu was number 2, or was number 3. Now he's number 2. Then it's decided. I will take these papers now and carry out the necessary preparations for tomorrow's trial. It would be a shame to throw them away now after it's been penned with your name so beautifully. Van Zeeks is number 3. He jumped Van Zeeks. I'm not ruling it out at all, Offie. I think Van Zeeks will come back with a vengeance. Do what you like. You Eastern lot are I don't know what you are. I don't get ya. Beautiful. Bye, Van bitch. I don't know why that was so funny to me. Gina's taking herself off to the back of her cell. She'd never admit it, but I hope she's feeling relieved. Oh, that's really nice, Pro Pinkist. I was wondering, because we didn't see her write it. You'll come back and throw a wine bottle at you? That might be all it takes. That turned out alright in the end, I think. Whoever's hiding there, show yourself at once. Whoa. Eavesdropping is the height of cowardice. Okay. I don't know why, I don't think it makes sense, but for some reason I immediately thought that this was Herlock Sholmes. Miss Susato? Somebody's there in the shadows, I can sense it. Somebody who wasn't there before. What? You're sharp, eh? Okay, it's not Herlock. Okay, it's Gregson. She got, yeah. I suppose you were using one of those mystic Japanese arts, like the art of stealth I've heard so much about. If anyone was being stealthy, it was you, Inspector. Gregsy. I'm most terribly sorry, your ladyship. I didn't mean to startle you. How long have you been listening in on our conversation? Good grief, listening in? No. I just got word that there were some visitors who were refusing to leave even though it was after hours. I assure you, your ladyship, I only just arrived, this very minute, not a moment earlier. That's all it is, nothing untoward, nothing at all. After hours, is it that late already? So then, I'll humbly excuse myself now, your ladyship. Get me Herlock Sholmes now! Ta-da, toodaloo, cheerio! All the best, bye, and bye. That's a lot of farewells, and not one of them appropriate for her ladyship. Oh, but I wanted to have a chat. I am terribly sorry, but time is pressing at the moment. I see, that's a shame. If I don't get this emergency at the Supreme Court dealt with sharpish, Lord Strongheart will... What is the emergency, man? Why do you keep bringing it up? What are you doing? Lord Strongheart? Nothing. Forget I said anything. I'm off. He did, didn't he, Oratorio? Let's chat soon. Delighted, charmed, can't wait. If you please, my pleasure. That's a lot of pleasantries, and not one of them sounded sincere. Gregsy's so funny. He says such silly things. It's certainly entertaining to see an inspector of the police fawning to a 10-year-old girl. But anyway, I wonder what's this emergency at the Supreme Court. Me too. In before it's just a red herring that never gets brought up again? No chance, the way they're doing this. No way. But if it was, that would be extremely bizarre. I must attend the Count Clerk's office before it closes. Of course. Thank you, Miss Susato. Kindly escort Iris home now, Mr. Naruhodo. I shall meet you there later. And so our investigation came to an end. Oh, yikes, yikes. Susato-san went to file the necessary papers for my defense of Gina the following day. And then it hit me. I could no longer suppress the wretched feeling that had been gnawing away at my insides. Tomorrow, Susato-san will be leaving Britain and making her way back to Japan. Naruhodo-san, it's been a very trying day, hasn't it? I do hope you're not too exhausted. But what about you, Susato-san? Today's been even more trying for you, I'm sure. Mr. Sholmes was shot before our eyes, Gina was arrested, and all in the back of the news that her father had fallen ill and she must return to Japan at once. I hope your father recovers soon. Thank you for your kind words. I wonder why it is that so many thoughts rage in my head like a storm. And yet, I seem unable to find the words to express any of them. I know exactly what you mean. Anyway, I have one final task to complete as your judicial assistant. Once that is done, I shall make preparations for my departure tomorrow. One final task? What you got? Oh, wow. Well, I want to do that first. You mentioned one final task a moment ago. What did you mean? Oh my, I nearly forgot. Please, I want you to have this. What is that? Some bundle of documents. It's my notes from the case 2 months ago. The murder that was committed on the omnibus. The McGilda case. It seems to me that this case of Mr. Windibank's murder, of which Gina is accused, is very much tied up with that omnibus case, in ways that are not completely yet apparent. So I took the liberty of consolidating my writings about the case for you. With everything else she's had to think about, Susato-san still managed to do this, and all neatly laid out for me in her beautiful handwriting. It was my pleasure. I can only hope that it will bolster your case tomorrow for Gina. Thank you so much, Susato. I'll do my best to use it wisely. You really are the best judicial... You really are the best judicial assistant in the world. Why is Susato making me tear a little? That's extremely flattering. But I'm sorry to say that I've been a complete failure. Sorry? I didn't quite catch what you said there. Oh, ignore me. I was just mumbling to myself. Man, it's just 2 months since we arrived in London, but we managed to establish this office. It was finally feeling as though we were settling in. I would be lying if I said I felt no regret. I'm so sorry, Susato-san. It's just so sudden. I really don't know what to think. I've had no time to gather my thoughts. I know we've only been here a short time, but in my limited experience of the courtroom, I feel I've learned something. And what would that be? It seems to me there are many facets to people's personalities. Facets. And like a jewel, the light plays off them in complex patterns, illuminating their actions and their motives. But we see only a small number of total facets, and what is illuminated... and what is illuminated is only a part of the whole story. What lies in the shadows? What do those facets we cannot see look like? Perhaps there are some parts we'll never lay eyes on for as long as we live. That's so true. Sometimes I feel as though I'm blind to so much. Love this theme. Love this theme. And I love the metaphor being used here. Primary theme of parts of Umineko that I love. When this theme is done really well, it really hits with me. Normally I knock out anyone who slanders Susato, but this time it's Susato herself who slandered Susato. Yeah. Unironically, do people slander Susato? I don't know. I've only seen love for her, but that's only been my chat, so... But I keep hoping that one day it will all become clear. That all the facets will be illuminated, and I'll finally understand how everything fits together. Naruhodo-san. I suppose what matters is that we keep our eyes open and keep moving forward, even if the way sometimes seems dark. It's amazing to think that it's been just 2 months. You've grown so much. Sorry? I've what? Oh no, it was nothing. Unimportant. Wow. There's an extra depth to her character, that isn't there in most... Like, there's this layer, to her character that... If we make the easy comparison to Maya, for example, who, again, I like Maya a lot, but this element of her being so hard on herself, not seeing her own worth, that element to her is just a little bit extra that really pushes her and elevates her a little bit more. Sorry to compare, but I just want to say that to properly illustrate why I feel like they went a little bit above and beyond in terms of the character writing so far. Is the case over? No. No, we haven't even done the trial. The gloves are back. My hands are a little chilly. Do you know what time you'll leave London in the morning? Yes, I picked up my ticket earlier. I shall be leaving here at 4 a.m. Whoa. Me too, Propinkist. I'll escort you to the station. Absolutely not. Sorry? I'm sure you realize why I couldn't possibly let you do that. You have a very important day ahead of you tomorrow. Gina's trial. Yes, I know, but every word you utter will have the potential to determine Gina's fate. You must get as much rest as possible, even though, like me, I'm sure you'll find it hard to sleep. The gamer gloves indeed. It's winter, so they do come back. But please, for me, do try. Well, it's getting rather late. I think you should go to bed now, Naruhodo-san. Right, Oratorio? It's crazy how far they've come. Yeah, exactly, Offie Burger. She has a little bit more layers to her, a little bit more depth, I guess, in the character writing. Susato-san, I wish you the very best of luck tomorrow. There will be a black hole next to me without Susato there. Good night. Wait, there's something I need to say. Hiya! What was that? A secret technique of mine. The Susato shutdown. Shutdown? Please, I implore you. If we have to voice our goodbyes, I won't be able to hold back my tears. Susato-san. Man. It truly has been a trying day. I knew this was gonna happen. On our feet for hours, getting Gina to open up to us and learning the truth about that nemesis of a case. Physically and mentally, I was exhausted, and yet the idea of sleep seemed impossible. But I forced myself to close my eyes, and as a cacophony of scenes of our lives here in London played through my mind, eventually my fatigue triumphed, and I fell into a deep sleep. That was really great. That was really, really good. Okay, Ramuki. See ya. I was gonna end stream there. That's a great spot to end stream. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. We got about we gotta hit 4 hours at least. We're starting the trial. Yes, I quite understand. Random thought, but this game is kinda GK core in tonality. Okay, sounds good, Offie. See you in 15 minutes. Thank you, Soul Samurai. What is GK core? Really thought you were ending stream to watch Brazil versus Korea. I mean, you're giving me the blow by blow in chat all the time, Jamun. So I don't think I need to. I quite understand. That is a great weight off my mind. I'll see the second half at least of Brazil versus Korea. Oh, Golden Kamui. Oh, I see. Yo! What the hell? What's happening? Whoa, 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 whoa. Yes, I quite understand. That is a great weight off my mind. Rest assured, I shall put everything in place exactly as we discussed. Thank you so much. It has been an honor and a pleasure to be acquainted with you, Mr. Sholmes. Who is talking? On the contrary, the pleasure has been mine. I bid you farewell, and Godspeed. Who am I? What? My dear madam? Well, he's looking good for a guy who couldn't wake up from anesthetic. Okay. Me too, Esper. When I awoke the following morning, Susato-san was already gone. Outside the window, the rain came down in sheets. And so began an even longer day than the last, one that I would remember for the rest of my days. Yeah, I think we're in a doozy for this trial. Oh yeah, it was definitely a great stopping point earlier, but I do want to play a bit more. I do want to play more. 3 hours, 20 minutes is too short a stream for Great Ace Attorney. Good morning, Gina. I'm determined to prove your innocence today. I'm sure we can do it. I was just vibing, my dear fellow. So where's your friend then? Oh, I guess so, Propinkist. Sorry, you know, in the fancy dress. Susato, or however you say it. I don't know. Miss Susato had to leave. Miss Susato had to leave earlier this morning. She was already gone by the time I woke up. You alright with that, are you? Forget about me if you like. Go and see her off. It's fine. It's not as though Miss Susato and I won't meet again. One day. Even so, but you, Gina. You only get one chance. This trial today is all we have. Good morning, you two. Iris? Yeah. How are you feeling, Ginny? Do you manage to sleep? I think you should finish the trial and Chad agrees. Unfortunately, I don't have another 6 hours. If I did, though, you already know. Iris, what are you doing here? What do you mean? When a friend is in need, we show our support. Isn't that right, Waggy? Meow. Waggy! Great way to show your support, kitty. Let him have a nose around. What arm can it do? Oh, that reminds me. I brought a paper on the way here. Would you like the good news or the bad news? What do you say, Bruno? Ginny? Bad news. We very well might, Ron. We might need a cat emote. Always the good news first. You might not live to hear the bad. Yes, that question always gives away people's personalities. Let's not go there. Alright then, I'll give you the bad news first. A record amount of rain has fallen this morning, and carriages all over the capital are struggling to move. I'm betting this is historically accurate, right? The bad news was a weather report, so I hope that Susie made her train to Dover, and that the train isn't delayed on its way to the port. Gosh, yeah. Van Zeke's having a cat allergy and sneezing throughout the trial. Me too, NL. But it doesn't feel out of place at the same time. What's the good news? Damn it. Well, the rain is forecast to subside this afternoon, so even if the train is delayed, it should be able to make up the time later. Well, that is good news, isn't it? I couldn't give a monkey's, really. If only all good news canceled out the bad. And look, the trial's made the headlines too. Pawnbroker perishes in pick-purse plunder. Beg forgive the discourtesy. How do you like that? Well, let them say what they want. See if I care. I can't because you're covering your face. Don't worry, Runa will show everyone that this headline is nonsense. I will? And then in tomorrow's papers, the headlines will be... Discharged diver is a dauntless do-gooder. Isn't that right, Bruno? Oh, yes, let's hope so. Of course they will. I have absolute faith. How was that? I'm trying to sound like Susie. Did it work? Did it? Aw. It's like she was still here. I suppose so, antagonist. I've watched 4 of the episodes. Good luck then, Bruno. I'll do what I can. Obviously, I don't know the law like Susie does, but still. I'll be by your side the whole time, giving you moral support and encouragement. That's very sweet. That's very sweet. I'm not sure that big thing is as comforting as you think it is, to be honest, but... Thank you, Iris. It's very kind of you. Oh yeah, Iris. Yes, Ginny? Well, I was wondering is all, about Sholmes. Did they fix him up all right? Yes, the operation was a great success. But Hurley still hasn't come around yet. Yes, he has! Yes, he has! I've asked a friend of mine at Scotland Yard. to send a telegram as soon as he wakes up. I'm sure Gregson will let us know the moment there's news. Oh, right. No Susuda-san and no Mr. Sholmes. It's all down to me today to prove that Gina is innocent for this crime, or of this crime. Miss Gina Lestrade, counsel for the defense, the trial is about to begin. Please make your way into the courtroom. It's time then. Let's go, Gina. Iris? He woke up only to immediately go back to sleep. Yeah, you'd think so. Poor Gina. She's trying to put on a brave face, but I can tell she's worried and scared. I have to believe in her from start to finish. That's the weapon that will secure our victory. If I learned anything from my great friend, it's that. Alrighty. There's the boy. There's the boy. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. This trial should determine the guilt or innocence of Miss Gina Lestrade. I now call upon the counsels for prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed. Let's do it, NL. The prosecution's ready. The defense is ready. Lord Van Zieks, my lord, remind me, how many years ago was it that you withdrew from the Public Prosecution Service? It was some 5 years ago, my lord. Yes, and 2 months ago you resurfaced somewhat unexpectedly, and here you are again today. Are there some circumstances of which the court should be aware that have led to this erratic behavior? In what one might describe as your former life 5 years past, you dealt exclusively in matters concerned with the highest echelons of society and government. Really? Yet today you choose to try a simple case of burglary and murder. The loser of the Bailey. I confess I find it more than a little befuddling, counsel. There are two types of person I cannot abide. Firstly, the wealthy scoundrels who hide behind a mask of philanthropy to cheat the public at large. He means Mr. McGilded, who you defended against the Reaper 2 months ago. Yes, I'm just about to manage to work that out, thank you. Magnus McGilded, if I'd known what a monster he was, I would have never defended him. And secondly, even more loathsome, those wily scoundrels who masquerade as allies only to effect total betrayal in the final hour. Big think? Big think? In other words, the confident tricksters from those tiny islands in the Far East, the Nipponese. Yeah, that's a bit of a lore drop, I think. Okay. Kinda based? Never mind. No, I genuinely think this could be... I genuinely think this could be important for his backstory. What? Did he really just say that? He means you now, Runo. I actually managed to work that out too, thank you, Iris. Total betrayal, what are you talking about? How does this game compare to the original trilogy? Slightly better localization, much more of a setting focus, much more of a classical, elegant tone to the music and presentation, 3D character models which are more expressive because of the dynamism, and overall, just generally overall, I think the story is a little bit of a step up. And new gameplay mechanics as well. That torrid look of hatred in Lord Van Ziek's eyes. Was that directed solely at me, or was he talking about all Japanese people? He really just said, I hate rich assholes and Japanese people. He just dropped it. An alarmingly scathing explanation, Lord Van Zieks. Still, the judiciary welcomes the return of the so-called Reaper of the Bailey, feared by all London's malefactors. Oh yeah, I'm very glad Iris is here. Your lordship is too kind. Now, jurors, the 6 of you have been selected at random to represent the will of the people in this trial. Oh. What? Are you ready to hear the evidence placed before you and determine the guilt or innocence of the defendant? Former lieutenant in the British Army here, don't you know? Chaps like me were born ready. Clean crockery, clean cutlery, and a clean conscience. His lordship's motto is very appropriate here, I think. Everything will be stereoscopic in the future. Absolutely everything, and I'm ready for it. Okay. I don't understand it. I can't have left it in there. It's not possible. But could I have? Women indispensable in society, stop. Female-centric futures await, stop. Based. London is a smaller city than I thought, yeah. Good day, I am visiting London for sightseeing. I would like to take bus to Crystal Tower, please. Is something wrong, Runo? Right, Esper? The most terrifying thing a doctor can say after an operation. Oh no, not exactly, it's just... I'm fairly sure I recognize these jurors, almost all of them, in fact. Yeah, the little mouse, very cute. Funny coincidences that do happen from time to time, don't they? But it is quite strange. The jurors are chosen at random from London's 6 million inhabitants, you know. So I've been led to believe, but something tells me I'm being duped. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I wanted to double check, or I didn't know. Essentially, I didn't know for sure Oratorio because I didn't know if it was the exact sprite. But yeah, that's literally the person, the criminal, the terrorist that we saw in the newspaper from Case 2. Like, what? The court calls upon the prosecution to introduce the facts of the case. As you wish, my lord. Almost, Trayla, but surely not. Surely not. Allow me. God damn it! I'm sorry about the USB sounds. I will get a new wire, I promise. Allow me to begin with a word of warning to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury. In short, there has never been a more self-evident case of cold-blooded murder. The Susato scene was a peak, Andres. Doesn't the terrorist from Case 2 have long blonde hair coming out of his actual hair, though? No, that was the person dressing up as someone who looked like the terrorist. I forget her name. But yeah. The victim, Mr. Pop Windebank, proprietor of a pawn shop on Baker Street, was shot from behind and died instantly. Oh, okay. Gotcha, Trish. Single bullet wound. Pierced his heart, instant death. Well, I'll always have the wire, Esper. The bullet entered the body on a rising diagonal trajectory. Okay. What's that supposed to mean? That means the victim was likely shot by someone significantly shorter in height than himself. Someone like the accused, you might say. Oh. The prosecution wishes to present the autopsy report and crime scene photograph as evidence, my lord. Indeed, the court accepts. Hand them to the bailiff, please. I now ask the court to turn its attention to this plan of the establishment where the incident occurred. Right. Using the storeroom? A windowless room with a single point of entry, a door to the main shop that was found locked. In the sealed chamber, there were only 2 persons present. A sealed room? Umineko? The victim, Mr. Windebank, and the accused. It may further interest the court to know that when the accused was discovered at the scene, she had in her hand the gun that was used to fire the fatal bullet. Well, that's that then, isn't it? Not much more to say. Isn't that grubby little girl a pickpocket anyway? She's one of those filthy drabs that lives in the slums at the East End. Oh well, it was only a matter of time before she got blood on her hands then. What are the jurors waiting for? The girl's guilty as hell. Hell yeah, Ryu. We can't jump to conclusions here. We mustn't assume her guilt We mustn't assume her guilt because of what she has to do to survive. Poor King. Oh, I love that, Enno. My learned Nipponese friend. It is you who mustn't jump to conclusions. The prosecution has barely begun presenting its case. Conveniently, this appalling act of murder did not go unobserved. There were witnesses. Good gracious. How? How were there witnesses? Here's to establishing the truth. The court will take the floor plan and firearm into evidence. Hand them to the bailiff, please, Lord Van Zeeks. Hello, Hugs. I am having a very good day. Hope you are as well. At once, my lord. This isn't good. I feel like the mood in here has turned very gloomy all of a sudden, Runa. I think that's because it has. Oh, take it off. It's go time. Let us begin. Bring forth the witnesses to the foul murder of Mr. Pop Windebank on 16th April this year. I was wondering that too, Andres, because they're, interesting designs. Because he has progressed in his animations through this game alone. So I do wonder. Witnesses, state your names and occupations for the court. Whoops. Name's Nash Skulkin. Nash Skulkin. Occupation is a baddie. Professional baddie. Ringo Skulkin. Same as him. Tobias Gregson. Scotland Yard Inspector. That's right. We're what they call... the three Skulkin brothers? Nashi is pear and Ringo is apple. Yeah, I knew Ringo was apple. Okay, cool. Why is Gregson a Skulkin brother? What are you looking at me like that for? Don't let me in with you lot. Court blimey, that's cold. Don't you know what we're going for? Don't you know what we're going through? It's our older bruv. Lost contact with him we have. So we're scouring every shady corner of the capital. And then last night we came across you. The very spit of the bloke. Ain't that right, Ringo? He is, Nash. He is. The very spit of him. So we decided that there and then what we was going to do. We was going to call ya Big Bruv Sulky. Come on, leave it out, you two. Okay. Sulky Skulkin? And that's before he's run out of chips. He does propane because he looks like a pug dog. Well then, Inspector Sulky Gregson. Begging your pardon, my lord. The name's Tobias. What I would like to know, Inspector, is what you are doing on the witness stand. The Skulkin brothers are currently under arrest, my lord, on suspicion of theft. Thieves are they, these three? No, my lord. Begging your pardon, but please don't lump me in with this lot. 2 nights ago, these two brothers illegally entered an establishment with intent to burgle, and in the course of their nefarious activities, they became embroiled in a far more sinister crime. By Jove, you mean to say, what an extraordinary coincidence! Indeed, my lord. While attempting to burglarize the pawnbrokery, they witnessed its proprietor's murder. I love the chair. Order! What about earlier in stream, Andres? Are you hungrier now? Because I sure am. The various trespasses of these brothers is not the subject of today's proceedings, though they will naturally face trial in the very near future. With your lordship's permission, I'd like to remain in this stand to keep these gents on the straight and narrow. Of course, Inspector. Skeptical as I am about the caliber of these witnesses, I will permit them to take the stand. Mr. and Mr. Skulkin, you will now testify before the court. Ooh, very nice, Andres. I didn't make one, Ron, but there might be one. Describe the events of the night in question and what exactly you saw. Happy to. Because a Skulkin's never Skulkin. Get out of it. Okay. We was walking down Baker Street in the small hours, and the gaff's door was ajar, see? Okay. Was it? It was like some kind of sign begging for us to go in, it was. But once we got inside, Core blimey Lummy, we heard a gunshot from the back room. We went to see what was inside, but the door was locked from the inside. We never done nothing, Governor. We never took nothing. We just left after that, nice and quiet. A terrible coincidence, it would seem. At the precise moment these miscreants entered the property, an even more sinister crime was afoot. The witness's testimony is consistent with the crime seen in every detail. The door providing access to the storeroom from the main shop was indeed locked from the inside, and within, only the victim and the accused were found. I must say, it does appear to be an overwhelmingly simple case. Still, the defense may cross-examine the witnesses now, of course. Counsel, if you please. Counsel? Yes. What's the matter, Runo? Sorry, I was just stunned into silence for a minute by the blatant lies being told by that pair in the stand. I know that it's all nonsense because I saw it with my own eyes. I'll just have to expose their testimony for the pack of lies it is. Okay, this I don't remember being true. And also, I don't even know if they saw it. But anyway, let's press that one. The front door of Winnabank's was ajar, you say. What time of night was this? Must have been about 1, right, Ringo? Yeah, I'd say so. Right, Salky? How would I know? The place would have been shut at 1 in the morning, just like every other shop in town. Well, it was pitch black inside, it's true. Ain't that right, Ringo? I'm not so sure, Nash. I seem to remember a little light burning inside. What about you, Sulky, me old mucker? Leave me alone. There definitely was a small lamp burning inside. That's what alerted us to the situation in the first place. And then when these gentlemen ventured into the open establishment, the accused Miss Gina Lestrade already had the muzzle of her gun trained on the unfortunate victim. Objection! That is pure conjecture. Perhaps, but it changes nothing. These brothers inadvertently wandered into the middle of a cold-blooded murder, simply because they found the door to the victim establishment open and ventured inside. Right, that's what happened. It was like some kind of sign begging for us to go in, it was. Oh, wait, whoops. Okay. Okay. Oh, crap. Didn't mean to do that. I just did that already.
Objection!
Sorry. Okay. It was begging for us to do it. We heard a gunshot in the back room. The door was locked from the inside. We didn't do nothing. Okay. These brothers just want to make a friend, huh? They're harmless, right?
Hold it!
What are you trying to suggest? That you had to go in? Well, God moves in mysterious ways, they say, don't they, Ringo? They do, Nash, they do. It must have been some sort of providence, I reckon. God. God's will often presents itself as the whim of thieves, does it? It weren't no whim, I'm dead sure of that. It weren't, Nash, it weren't. Like we said at the time, you don't just find doors open in the middle of the night like that. No, there's no two ways about it. It was a sign that our long-lost brother was inside. They're not very good liars, are they? No. You can't deny it. It led us to bloke who looks just like our bruv. I say, cut it out. Those chips are getting a chomping today. Okay.
Hold it!
A gunshot, you say? Just the one. Are you sure about that? Yep, just the one, Governor. I can swear to that. It was, Nash, it was. Ain't that right, bruv? The firearm used belonged to the victim himself. Yes, Mr. Windibank always used to leave his gun lying around on the counter. Right, I remember. When we examined it, we found the revolver was completely out of rounds. That makes sense. Mr. Windibank always used to say he only ever kept a single bullet loaded. Jamun, if you're still in chat, you said you were on case 2 of the second game? Or case 3? One of the two. AJ, whenever you go to the UK, eat some fish and chips for me. I don't have anywhere near imminent plans to go to the UK, but if I do, you got it. You got it, my friend. Second case game 2. Okay, gotcha. He kept a single bullet loaded. That's true. I remember him saying that as well. That is true. So we can say with considerable certainty that only a single round was discharged from the firearm used as the murder weapon. Yes, my lord, we can. And I should remind the court that the firearm in question was discovered in the hand of the accused. Wonderful. I went to London for 3 days but never ate fish and chips. A disgrace. Well, there's always next time. Most people don't want to go to the UK anytime soon either. It's not for any reason other than that. A lot of life reasons rather than not wanting to go. I would love to visit the UK. I'd love to see a football match. That would be awesome.
Hold it!
Do you mean the door between the main shop and the storeroom? If my learned friend is having difficulty grasping the situation, perhaps a drawing would help. Excluding the shop's entrance from the street, there is only one other door, that is the storeroom. Because there was only a little lamp burning, not much to see by. And the door was hidden behind the curtain and all. That's right. When we arrived, the door was mostly obscured by the curtain. You need to go somewhere on the coast for the good stuff. Blackpool? Southampton? Is that on the coast? It might be. Tell me, why exactly did you try to open that door? Any normal petty thief would run at the sound of a gunshot, I would think. Oh, well, your turn to rabbit, Ringo. Well, Nash, yeah. I suppose you'd have to say we ain't normal, eh? Broadly speaking, humans respond in one of two ways to hearing a gunshot or scream. The timid flee gripped by fear, while the courageous investigate to see if they might help. These gentlemen are of the latter inclination. My learned Nipponese friend, it would seem, is the former. Alright, somehow I just proved that I was a coward that night. Thank you, counsels. So, I believe we all understand that the door is locked and cannot be opened. Proceed, witnesses.
Hold it!
I see, accordion. Thank you for the details. I've heard I knew Blackpool was by the coast because of football. Seaside is best for fish and chips for sure? I guess that would make sense. Do you plan to visit Abbey Road while you're at it? I don't have plans at all, to clarify, Jamlin. But I mean, I guess that would be cool. You didn't do or take anything. Is that your story? Cornwall? Well, it was Bedlam soon as, weren't it? It was, Nash, it was. Didn't even have time to pull me Dukes out me Lucy lockets. So much of this is going over my head. Sub-goal to go to the UK? So with no time to take your hands out of your pockets, you just left, nice and quietly, you say. Is there a country that you plan to visit? Japan. Japan. So with no time to take your hands out of your pockets, you just left, nice and quietly, you say. Yes, Oratorio. I think I'd enact some really good policies. I will host AJ, just get him the plane ticket. Christmas in the UK? That's right, Governor. Nothing we hate more than violence. Peace, love, and nibblers we are, not bludgers. We are, Nash, we are. Never even pulled me Dukes out me Lucy lockets. There is a time limit, yeah, but Christmas is within it. So you clearly like us to believe. Come again? Hey, Lila Dial, how are you? As you fled from the pawnbrokers that night, Lucy lockets or pockets. Okay, thank you, Propinkist. Thank you. I was lost. Did you not run into anyone else? Christmas in the UK is very wonderful. I'll get you fish and chips. That's all I need. Extra tartar sauce? Beautiful. Did you not run into anyone else? And did you not fire a gun at that person? Saints alive, they fired a gun, you say? Ah! Blimey, governor. Blimey, governor. You ain't telling us what it was you in the doorway. It was. Why, that bleeding Nora... Didn't you mention that before? You were armed with a gun, and as you fled the scene, you fired that gun. At London's greatest detective, Sherlock Sholmes. I love how he calls him his greatest detective. I did hear that, actually. There's a rumor that he'd been rushed to the hospital. The great Sholmes? That's beyond the pale. On the night in question, this pair were arrested by the police within minutes of the discovery of the crime scene. Their suspicious countenance rapidly gave them away. Heh. And when searched, a firearm was indeed found in their possession. Furthermore, the barrel shows signs of a shot having been fired from it. The prosecution invites his lordship to examine the firearm recovered from these brothers. Yes, indeed. The remnants of the powder around the muzzle, as you say, counsel. The court will hold this weapon as evidence. Okay. Now, my learned Nipponese friend. Yes? Here's to your successfully presenting the evidence. Or yes, there are the telltale signs of spent powder on this gun, and a single bullet missing from the cylinder. Congratulations for doing the bare minimum, but the prosecution demands that evidence that it was fired at the scene of the crime under scrutiny in this trial. Objection! Well, I don't need evidence, because I was there. Objection! However, the rest of us in this courtroom were not. If the defense fails to provide evidence in support of its rash claim, we shall have no choice but to toast your incompetence and move on. Evidence that these two fired the gun before they left Windibanks. Oh! I think I know. The court demands that all claims be affirmed with clear proof. Okay, I think I know. Because the bullet wound in the place was Sholmes... Or sorry, the bullet that was on the wall, I think that was when Sholmes got shot by them. I think that must be his blood. In which case... How do I present that, though? Want to predict how many wine bottles and glasses Van Zieks will destroy in this trial? 8. I'm feeling 8. How do I do that, though? Windibank. This is their gun. Ammunition still loaded in 5 of this revolver's 6 cylinders. Only a single shot was fired. The bullet that hit Hurley? I'll make those brothers pay. Okay, so... Okay. Could it be here? Because I want to present this stuff. Let's try it. YOLO. Take that! The evidence is in this portfolio. What on earth do you have there, counsel? I hope so too, MK. I think it could be really good. Suda-ken? During the course of our investigation, we discovered a number of bloodstains. Not trusting the police to do the job they're trained to do? How arrogantly Nipponese of you. Well, anyway, we analyzed the blood samples we found and recorded the results in this portfolio. And you claim to have the evidence the court is demanding therein? Yes, my lord. No more dallying then, counsel. Present the pertinent evidence at once. What do you have in your portfolio that proves these witnesses unloaded a firearm at the scene? This one, right?
Take that!
What is that? Explain. It's a photographic print taken at Windibank's pawnbrokery on the day of the incident. From the scene of the crime, is it? Is that a bullet hole? And if my eyes do not deceive me, it appears the bullet is lodged there. Really? How long ago was that, Propinkist? As your lordship noticed, the bullet pierced Mr. Windibank's calendar. The date shown being the 16th of April, the very day of the pawnbroker's death. Oh yeah, I guess the date shows it as well. I didn't even think about that. It's been selling well after the localization? Beautiful. The incident occurred at 1 hour after midnight, but this indicates that a separate shot had been fired sometime after the calendar had been set to the 16th. That's right, and while it isn't irrefutable, the evidence believes... Oh, sorry. The defense believes this is credible evidence that the witnesses did fire a round from their gun in the pawnbrokers that night. Gregson just standing there. Order! How does the prosecution stand, Lord Van Zeeks? If that is the direction my learned friend wishes to take, the prosecution has no objection. What? We got one? Well, you'll forgive me for flinging my hallowed chalice aside in disgust of the repugnance it exposes. Yes, on the night in question, these brothers entered the pawnbrokery illegally. And like the bold baddies they claim to be, opened fire on the new arrivals before fleeing back onto the street. I can fix it. Take it easy there, Governor. You're gonna land us in the soup. We had a deal. We weren't gonna let them. You weren't gonna get into them details. Tell him, Sulky, set the bloke straight. I have nothing to add. So he knew, did he? Van Zeeks knew their testimony would almost certainly expose the extent of their crimes. It would seem now that I owe my learned Nipponese friend a word of gratitude. What do you mean? What I mean is that you have helpfully confirmed an important fact. To what fact do you refer, Lord Van Zeeks? As has been established, at the point of their arrest, a single shot had been fired from the brother's gun. Corruption in my ace attorney? Surely not. However, if that shot found its target in Mr. Sholmes, then clearly these witnesses cannot be accused of the fatal shooting of the proprietor and victim. True. In other words, these two men have no material connection to the murder of Mr. Windibank at all. So that's it. That's it. We didn't have nothing to do with it. It's top 5 in the game so far, Offie. We didn't, Nash, we didn't. That's what I reckon. The crimes include unlawful entry, intent to steal, perjury, and let us not forget, attempted murder. That's hilarious, Trish. It's really good, Riley. Quite a catalog, eh, fellas? We're in for it now, bruv. Now then, let us take a moment to consider the aforementioned great detective, Mr. Herlock Sholmes. It would seem the man patronized the pawnbrokers in question somewhat regularly. Where's he going with this? Mr. Sholmes appears to take pleasure in tinkering with the eccentric machinery. Eccentric says who? Not me, don't give me that look. He installed a pair of machines like this one in the victim's shop. Oh, that's one of Hurley's red-handed recorders. What is that, Counsel? It has the appearance of a photographic contraption. As your lordship has surmised, it is indeed a camera attached to a small timing device. Every half hour, it automatically photographs the interior of the establishment, the idea being that if a thief were to break into the shop, he would be caught red-handed. The prosecution has obtained the photographs taken by the device on the night in question. Yeah, every half hour. As the court will observe, copious identical prints are produced in a quite desultory fashion. Now I need to see Van Zeeks' YouTube channel. Rather prodigal, I feel. In fact, there are 2 such devices in the victim's shop, my lord. Van Zeeks will be all up in the comments. Van Zeeks would be all up in the comments. He would be responding to all his haters. If I may refer to the court to the plan of the premises, their respective positions are here and here. You say these cameras produce a print every half hour. I'm afraid I fail to see how that would help if the anticipated thief conducted his activities in one of the 30-minute intervals exactly. One can only pray that the would-be criminal lingers, my lord. Me too, Trish. On the night in question, the witnesses currently in the stand were not caught on camera. That's a bit of Friar Tuck, eh, bruv? Lady Lux loves a skulkin'. I mean, aren't they admitting it by just celebrating that they weren't... Or not admitting it, but yeah. Witnesses at that time. At what time did your trespassing begin? Must have been just after 1, right, bruv? Must have been, Nash. Must have been, yeah, just 1. Just gone 1. In which case, minutes before these brothers entered the establishment. What scene might we expect to see within the shop? Let us examine the evidence. Oh. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh no. Gina! It's the defendant. Miss Gina Lestrade. As the court can clearly see, the accused is pictured gun in hand facing the victim over the shop counter, no doubt coercing the proprietor to open the door to his storeroom. Quite. One can only too easily imagine the events that unfolded. The court will take this photographic print as evidence. Oh, whoops. Ah, sorry. In short, the accused is the only person who could have killed Mr. Windibank. I say, my lord. Wonder if I might put in a word at this point. Go ahead, Mr. Foreman. Took a bally bullet to the knee in the Battle of Maiwand, 1880, don't you know? Decorated for it and all that, but forced to retire from service, sadly. I don't think anyone really asked. Of course, a medal can never outshine the exploits of chaps like us in the battlefield. Yes, Mr. Foreman, and what exactly is your point? Carried on the battlefield after retirement, you see, the battle of daily life, if you like. And here I am now, leading this small squadron, 6 men, all good and true. And we'll all go down together, you mark my words, one for all and all for one. Still looking for someone who asked. He's eyeing the maiden, blushing. Oh, is he? I didn't even notice that. A weird flex, but okay. The ladies and gentlemen of the jury have reached agreement, have they? Is that what we are to understand? Well, Mr. Foreman, is that correct? In a manner of speaking, yes. This is the Garadeb Squadron's position, sir. No, it's too soon to make a judgment. Status report for the court, men, on the double. His lordship insists on promptitude at all times, and that goes for making decisions too. I think you'll find the truth is as clear as day now. I could reach out and touch it. I wouldn't have left it in there, I just wouldn't, but in all honesty, I can't actually remember. I do love me some FMA, Nora. Situation clear, stop. No room for doubt, stop. Truth now undeniable, stop. I am very sorry for our brothers, they're unlucky. Very well. I now call upon each member of the jury to state his or her leaning in this matter. Announce your considered verdicts to the court.
Guilty.
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 Yeah, interesting jurors for this case. Very interesting. It does indeed appear that the jury is unanimous in its leaning already. That photograph. It must be the definitive evidence that Gregson mentioned. But Ginny didn't shoot him. No, of course not. My lord, the defense wishes to assert its right to a summation examination. Hell yeah. The head slam. We get permission? So, you refuse to admit defeat again. How unsurprising. We shall proceed immediately with the summation examination. Mr. Foreman, are all members of the jury ready? Absolutely, sir. Always ready for action, my chaps. Very good. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will each explain on what grounds you have determined the defendant to be guilty. This is the great music, right? I think I really like this music. Yes. All the evidence clearly points to the finger of guilt at this young pickpocket-ian. As a housemaid, I should like to see all filthy eyesores promptly and rigorously eliminated. What? I think you'll find that if you look at that photograph in the stereo, the truth will just pop out. Oh? If I left it there, I should think there will be repercussions by now. Maybe Garrett was trying to flex shit no one asked for to beg himself. Hold on. Mind made up, stop. Global radio transmission of verdict to follow, stop. Maybe Garrett was trying to flex flex shit no one asked for to beg himself a goth-made girlfriend. Maybe. We need an ace attorney lawyer who head slams on the table instead of using their hands. We do. What do you got? In Motherland, we say never judge by clothes, judge by head. I am convinced brothers are innocent. Okay. I wish the music continued. The circumstance of the crime and the evidence do indeed implicate the defendant rather comprehensively. The storeroom, locked from the inside, in which the victim and the accused were discovered alone. And in the accused's hand, the fatal revolver, the firing of which was heard by these witnesses. Not to mention, this print. Take it from a chap who's seen action on the battlefield. That young girl's on the verge of pulling the bally trigger. Thanks a lot, Mr. Sholmes. Oh dear, Hurley's cameras were supposed to help, not hinder. I'm afraid I think you have an uphill battle ahead of you. But Gina didn't shoot Mr. Windibank. Which means that there's more to this situation that we've yet to see. Agreed. What did I ignore? Did I ignore something? AJ, did your review for Hunter x Hunter chapter 394 get taken down? It didn't get put up. I didn't have one. Agreed. I was too busy that weekend. You have the floor, counsel. Proceed with the summation examination. Someone was asking where it was. Someone commented that, and I replied to them. But I guess it might be a different person. Or they didn't check my reply. But yeah, it was never up. I didn't make a video for it. All the okay. So we have to pit these two against each other. I don't think she's gonna get anywhere. Judge by head. Different person? Okay, yeah. I like the summation examination, gentlemen. I think it's really fun.
Hold it!
Yeah, I know you can press. I was just thinking about which one to press. Radio transmission? What do you mean? Are you from the Far East? Stop. Yes, from the Empire of Japan. All communication... God, this is such a banger. This is such a banger. With Far East nations used to take place by mail. Royal Mail steamers take more than a month to complete the journey. Ah, but we have the electric telegram, so we can send messages using electrical signals. Thousands of miles of cable have been laid under the ocean beds connecting the entire world. Thousands of miles of cable on the ocean bed? Makes my head hurt just thinking about it. You are well informed, young lady. Heh. But cables will soon become a thing of the past. Stop. And just when I was starting to catch up. Radio transmission is the future. Stop. Messages carried over airwaves to 4 corners of globe. Stop. Excitement growing. Stop. Atmosphere electric. Stop. Right. Trying to wear out your fingers. Era of wireless telegraphy. Stop. Driving technological revolution. Stop. Thank you for the follow. Can you try pressing juror 1? Sure, but just for the future, when it comes to pressing people and just finding solutions, I just rather try doing all the different possibilities on my own, unless I'm really about to miss something. And people say inventions like the stereoscope are the height of technology. What utter piffle. I can't understand it. I really can't. They're just silly they're just silly toys. He's upset. Oh, because she made fun of his technology.
Excuse me.
Juror number 3. Sorry to interrupt when you're obviously fuming, but... What? Do you perhaps have something to say about juror number 5's last remark? As if I couldn't guess. Ryu's a little bit of an instigator. Ryu's a little bit of a shit stirrer. You bet I do. Say that again. Go on, I dare you. Goodness, are you talking to me? I think he just might be, yes. You think stereoscopes are just toys, do you, huh? Absolutely. I mean, really. A machine to view photographs in 3 dimensions. Why on earth would you just not use your eyes to look at the world around you? It's all 3-dimensional. Yeah, no worries, Oratorio. I'll press him as soon as I get the opportunity. What a great way to appease the man. No, I'm sorry. Stereoscopes are of no practical use at all. You just don't know. Pardon? I think you'll find that viewing a photograph through a stereoscope can unlock all sorts of possibilities. I'm obviously going to have to demonstrate. What sort of possibilities? Like, I know Ace Attorney is not realistic, but do the cases in Better Call Saul ever spend a lot of time in the court? Sometimes. Sometimes, definitely. Proportionately. I'd say so for sure, Andres. Are you going to watch it? You should watch it. Well, take a crime scene, for example. If you had a pair of photographs from a crime scene that you could view through a stereoscope, everyone should watch Better Call Saul indeed. What episode are you on, Sarah? With highly dramatized scenes? Depends on what you consider highly dramatized. I think probably... I wouldn't say so. I wouldn't say so. Season 2, Episode 4? Oh my gosh. You have sped through. You have sped through. Episode 9, Sarah? Episode 9 made my jaw drop of Season 1. I hope you enjoy it when you do, Nora. And Kingslayer, I hope you enjoy Arcane and Breaking Bad. You guys are just going through the AJ Core stuff. Arcane, Breaking Bad, Better Call Saul. Oh, NL, you should try Better Call Saul. You really should. It's obviously very different, but the style of writing is obviously just as good and very similar in the way the character progression works. Yeah, episode 6 and 9 of Better Call Saul Season 1 are my 2 favorites. I don't know which order, but those are the 2 best ones. Should I watch Breaking Bad or Better Call Saul first? Breaking Bad, IMO. Actually, I would say that quite strongly. Breaking Bad should go first. 69? I guess so. Let me know if Better Call Saul is more Andres core. I don't think so. I think it's similar to Breaking Bad in the amount of Andres core there is. But I do think there's a character that you'll like. I think you'll like one of the characters, for sure. Then Better Call Saul falls off in Season 6, absolutely. It could reveal hidden clues you've never noticed before. What? Have you got any, Runo? Any prints we could see with the stereoscope? Yeah? How about this print here? It should do the trick. Lalo is my top one already. I wasn't thinking Lalo, but I think you'll like him too. Oh, Brazil are 2-0 up, eh? Okay. So, I don't know which one of these is better. Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter, probably.
Take that!
Japan lost. Japan lost on penalties. I was wrong, I can't... What? 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 No! I meant to present that. What the hell was that? No, no, no. Oh my gosh. Hold on. This is what happens. This is what happens when I start using mouse and keyboard. I pressed the wrong thing. Oh, I just got it. Oh, I did present, I just got it wrong? Oh, I was just wrong. Okay. Okay. Damn, now I have to go through all that again? Okay. I press U. Oh my gosh.
Hold it!
I'll get there. I'll get there. They were supposed to make it to the semis and lose to Argentina. That's going to be Brazil. But Brazil's going to beat Argentina. Okay, let me have it, juror number 3.
Excuse me.
Okay. Oh. Okay, okay. Yes. Okay. So maybe this one then. Or this one. Let's try this one.
Take that!
Alright then, juror number 3. Are you saying... Oh, sorry. Are you saying that you can do this with any 2 suitable photographic prints? Of course I can. Then I'd like you to demonstrate. I'd be delighted to. Just give me one more print and I'll amaze you all. I selected this, so this. I guess this one?
Take that!
Wait, sorry? What do you mean, one more print? Oh dear, oh dear. Don't you have these in the Far East? Don't you know how stereoscope works? Bruno. What did I do wrong now? Yeah, I need 2 photographs. 2 identical ones? Okay. I think you'll find that the clue is in the name. Okay. If we obtain another print. Okay. Okay. Oh. What? Okay. Okay. All we need is another shot from a slightly different location, and we can see the scene in all 3 dimensions. Okay. So we need a print again. Okay, and then I'm supposed to press number 1.
Hold it!
You're Mr. Natsume's landlord, Mr. Gyardeb, aren't you? We really must stop meeting like this. You're that lawyer chap. Well, there's a turn-up for the books. Yes, a rather turbulent time we had back then. Some extraordinary events took place at your house, that's for sure. Luckily, Mr. Sholmes and I were able to get to the bottom of it all. I think we did a rather lot for you, didn't we? I mean, obviously. I wouldn't be suggesting that, therefore you should change your leaning to not guilty or anything. Huh, can't be denied, I suppose. The curse of the Gyardeb house was the talk of the town after that business. Lodgers moved out, and I couldn't get a bally soul to take up the tentacles. Tenancies. I've been playing too long, guys. I've been reading too much One Piece with too many octopuses. Oh, I think we should end stream. Oh, haven't had the heart to break the news to Joni yet. Bad enough that the old girls clapped up. I see T-E-N and I think tentacles. Yes, that can't be denied. You did do a rather a lot, but not for us. That's for dashed certain. I suppose not. There can be no suggestion of that being the reason I'm leaning towards guilty here, obviously. But honestly, I really wish you'd pay more attention to the trial and less to juror number 2. Okay.
Hold it!
Let's just press them all. Polishing the bench, I see, again. A maid's work is never done, and not a blemish must remain. What exactly do you mean by filthy eyesores? Too bad, he says as he's simping for another maid. Yeah. On my way to the market for his lordship, I have to pass through the East End. The place is full of beggars, pick-pursers, and crossmen, the scum of the earth. A little harsh, perhaps? Let me be plain. If it were up to me, all these backslums would be made spick and span or eradicated. At least we would have people like the great detective working to achieve these important goals. You're referring to Mr. Herlock Sholmes. That's right. I like to be kept abreast of his exploits by reading Rant's magazine in between my duties. He does wonders cleaning up London streets. In my opinion, he should be declared an honorary maid of the capital. Hell yeah. Mr. Sholmes a maid. It really is quite unforgivable. Gutter scum having the audacity to shoot our very greatest detective. Okay. Minor detail. It was the 2 brothers in the stand who shot Mr. Sholmes, not the defendant. A minor detail indeed. They're all gutter scum as far as I'm concerned. Well, it might just be an idea to get our facts straight anyway. Yes, alright. I shall amend my statement. Those brothers are the scum of the earth. They should swing for shooting the great detective. Mr. Sholmes in a maid costume? Herlock Sholmes in a maid costume? I'm sure there are plenty who would love to see that. Okay, what is... Okay, so he's updated, she's updated, he's updated. This guy I should maybe press in a second. Oh! Oh, she just said they were guilty. Oh, let's pit them. Let's pit them. Or not guilty, but like scum of the earth. Yeah, that's a contradiction, I think.
Objection!
Perfect, Ron. Do share it. These two statements are clearly contradict each other. Good lord. Counsel, explain yourself. Oh my statement contradictory? C-O-N... Juror number 6, you've got the wrong end of the stick. I do not have the stick. I have mouse. As juror number 2 said earlier, when the Skulkin brothers fled the scene on the night in question, they fired a shot from their revolver. Yes, they shot poor Mr. Sholmes in the abdomen, I understand. Surely you're not going to tell the court now that you didn't hear. Abdomen, ABD. Sir? Sorry, my English is still learning. You are telling the court you didn't hear. Forgive me, I did not hear. Here is word, abdomen, part of person's body containing stomach and other vital organs. If this is what you mean, you should say in plain English. I am Russian, not native speaker. Who thought it was a good idea to let this man be on the jury again? So, you are telling me these brothers who look like criminals were lying. They said before we never done nothing, but truth is they shot detective. Duh. This is double negative. Yes, that's exactly right. Whoa! Leave the rat! Leave the mouse! Lying is wrong, especially when lie is said by a person who looks like criminal. Leave it! Coming from you, that seems surprisingly prejudiced. Just send the link, I guess, MK? This means when they said... Or Discord? Yeah, you could put it in Discord. Does Haikyuu Nationals have, like, good focus on the general matches of the bracket, or is it mostly focused on Karasuno? Okay, gotcha. Never mind, you've caught up. Trish answered. Maybe it was Big Fat Lie. Is this true? According to the police, no stolen goods were found, so... Enough. I trust no one now. It's not the mouse's fault, though, sir. I must see with my own eyes. I must investigate crime scene myself. I'm afraid that won't be possible. Yes, it is, Runo. Easily. With the prints from Hurley's red-handed recorder. Ah, if you compare the prints that pictures Ginny and the next print from half an hour later, you'll be able to see straight away if anything was taken. Cooey. Mr. Prosecutor. Tut-tut. Calling on the prosecution in the middle of a summation examination of all times. The print showing the accused threatening the victim after she broke into the shop is this one. Following this, the victim and the accused moved into the storeroom. Meanwhile, the Skulkin brothers entered the shop and summarily heard the fatal gunshot ring out. Sadly, none of these events were captured on film. This is the print produced by the camera half an hour later after the brothers' flight. So this was taken after Hurley was shot. As far as I can tell, nothing has been taken. That does seem to be the case. Oh, there we go. Are we going to get this? So the brothers who look like criminals told only one lie. They shot man but stole nothing. It would seem so, yes. Good. No, not good. You were right. I did not understand the situation. Now I know brothers have lied. I think it is very important to continue with the trial. Nice. Balance is shifting. It's a start, I suppose. But there must be more in what those jurors are saying so that I can use to expose the truth. And if I can do that, we might turn the situation to our favor still. Thank you, counsel. Continue with the summation examination. Okay. And kindly hand that new photograph... Okay, yeah, as evidence. So... I wonder if we can make use of that. We sure can. So he... Okay, he's good. And now you... Do I press him? Because I have two now. Do I have to go through that whole thing again? I do have to go through the whole thing again? God damn, man. That is such a pain. Okay. Just press him? Okay, I'll try just pressing.
Hold it!
Okay, yeah. Perfect. Okay, so we got this. Yep, we got this.
Take that!
Thank you, Esper.
Take that!
Alright, these two prints were both taken at the same camera in Windibanks on the night in question. I see. Tell me, Mr. Lawyer, do you know how stereographic images work? Yes. Do you understand the principle? Yes. I think so. I did have a lesson yesterday. Yeah, the left and right images need to be the same, only with a slight shift in the positions of some objects. Then when the brain merges the two images together inside your head, it notices the shift as if it were depth. Exactly. It's that small shift between certain objects in the two pictures that's really important. So what happens if you use two photographs that are exactly the same then? No, obviously that wouldn't work at all. Not for seeing the scene three-dimensionally, anyway. Oh, of course, now I see. I think the young girl has discovered the secret. I have. She's cross-eyed. Can you uncross your eyes before you tell me? Have another look at these two pictures from Hurley's camera. Go on. Can you see that there's a really obvious difference? I will look at it right after stream. Thank you, MK. I'm sure it's delightful. There are two people and none in the first and none in the second. You can see that straight away, but now, what is different? What is that? The vase is broken? Did you see it properly? Yes, I saw it. I think the vase is broken. What's going on with these two pictures? Oh. Okay, never mind. Isn't it broken? Hold on. Let me just make sure I'm not crazy. Okay, look, or this right here. This isn't a vase, this is a candle? Whatever you call it. Just licked my screen. Okay, right there. And it's broken there. Okay, so I'm not crazy. But he noticed something else. Lantern, yes. Van Zeeks. Yes, that's it, you see. That's the amazing power of stereoscopes. Other amazing power? Is someone going to explain this black magic, eh? Why the deuce do some of the things on the counter seem to jump out at you like that, huh? I think you'll find that if you consider the basic principle of the stereoscope, you'll answer your own question. Basic principles of the stereoscope. As I said before, if you try to look at two identical pictures using a stereoscope, it won't work at all. It's a slight shift in the positions of certain objects that lets you see pictures three-dimensionally. In other words, even though at first glance it seems like the objects on the counter haven't moved at all between the two pictures, this shows that actually there must have been a slight shift in their positions. Yes, there must have been. No cross-eyed Van Zeeks? Now hold fire there, sir. Got a reasonable grasp of this whole cross-eyed business now, I'd say. But why the devil does this shift between the two prints exist in the first place? Well, what's the answer, fellow? Come on, you're the cross-eyed master. What? Me? I haven't the first idea. You know, Runo, it's quite simple. It is? Just think it through step by step. The first photograph was taken at 1 a.m., and 30 minutes later the second photograph was taken, but the position of some items on the counter appears to have shifted slightly in the interim. That's hilarious, Proprinkist. That's amazing. So that means, in the half-hour interval, someone must have tampered with things on the counter. Zookers! Zookers? Zonkers? No, it was Zookers. Someone tampered? New information! Stop. No, not mentioned in testimony so far. Stop. Yes. We've had to go around in circles a little here, it seems, but I'm starting to see what I should be aiming at in this summation examination now. Ladies and gentlemen, the question is now clear. We know the items on the countertop were moved, but by whom? Are you suggesting you might know? Of course. I can tell you right now who is responsible for the almost imperceptible shift in the items on the counter. It's one of... Well, which one, though? I assume it doesn't matter, probably. Sure. Let's go with Ringo.
Take that!
It was the witnesses currently in the stand, the Skulkin brothers. Wait, this does not agree with what the brothers said in testimony before. They said they did not have the time to pull Dukes from the Lucy lockets. My phrasebook says Dukes is meaning hands and Lucy lockets is meaning pockets. But is this another lie? Is this what you were saying? Yes, I'm afraid so. Now hold on there a minute, you can't be sure of that. I quite agree. The accused is a common pick purse, after all. It's perfectly possible that she went through the things on the desk to see what she might steal. I think that's unlikely. Why exactly? As you can see from this photographic print, the defendant was pointing a gun at the victim. It would seem, as my learned friend indicated, that she was coercing Mr. Windibank to open the storeroom door. In other words, Miss Lestrade's interest lay within the storeroom, not in the main shop, giving her no reason to touch anything on the counter. All of which points to one thing. The Skulkin brothers have omitted key facts in their testimony! But the accused is a pick purse, common gutter trash. Why look any further for the wrongdoer here? Because the Skulkin brothers are thieves, madam. No better, in fact, worse than a pick purse. I believe that these brothers were looking for something on the victim's counter that night. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, if you would condemn the defendant on the grounds that she's a pickpocket, would it at least not be right and proper to thoroughly scrutinize testimony given against her by two thieves? Me too, Nora. That was very good. Well said. I, for one, would like to hear more from that shady pair. That's very good animation. Very, very good. Can you all see now? I think you'll find stereoscopes aren't playthings. You've seen their extraordinary potential firsthand. As a doctor should, Oratorio. Wholeheartedly agree. Stop. Must purchase after trial. Stop. Will return home via Regent Street. Stop. Alright, we got there. Well, it would seem this trial has yet to run its course. The ladies and gentlemen of the jury have declared their inclinations via the mighty scales of justice. I hereby call the summation examined to conclusion with the balance altered in the defendant's favor. 2 lean to guilty, 4 lean to not guilty. Accordingly, the jury is without consensus. And I order this trial to continue. Yay, well done! Oh, by the way, what? You should hold on to this, Runo. You never know when it might come in useful. That is the thing you look through. Twice in one trial would be unusual, surely, but alright. The stereoscope has been entered into the court record. Lord Van Zeeks, you will instruct the witnesses that the court demands additional testimony from them. I'm sure it won't spoil the bouquet to do so, my lord. I've won myself another chance to probe that pair about their activities that night at least, and I won't stop probing them until I've proven that Gina is innocent. This may be a good stopping point. Oh yeah. This is definitely a good stopping point. Perfect. Alright, let's save. Let's save. That worked out perfectly. Okay. And then I'll save as soon as we get into dialogue. And then just start there. Order, please. Well, actually, I need to hear music first. Let us resume proceedings. Witnesses, you may now retake the stand. Alright, so we'll end right here, as soon as someone starts talking. Gregson kills me. No, gentlemen. This is a perfect spot. it's I don't want to play for like 10 minutes, just for the sake of that. Okay, yeah. So we're gonna end right here. It did work perfectly. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna end right there, guys. Thank you so much for joining me for another Ace Attorney Monday. Will we finish the game next week? Probably not. I imagine that there's still quite a bit left of the trial, but who knows? We're well into it. We've gotten one intermission, so we'll see. Anything's possible. But either way, we will be back next week, same time as always. We're at the halftime of Destruction. Yeah. What's the score, gentlemen? Is it 3-0? 2-0? Thanks for the Ace Attorney stream, cozy as always. I'm glad you enjoyed. Thank you guys so much. 4-0? Oh my gosh. Oh no. Poor Korea. But yeah, thank you guys for coming out, and I can't wait to see where this goes. I think next week it's definitely going to kick off. Like, I have a feeling we're going to get some pretty climactic stuff next week, which I really look forward to. Maybe for Herlock, maybe for Van Zeeks, Regina, I don't know. McGilded, what's his role in this? I don't know. I'm coping. But yes, Wednesday we'll continue the High Q streams, where we'll go over the 2 peak matches that we need to go over. Friday we'll have Hunter x Hunter and One Piece, and Sunday we'll have anime watches for Chainsaw Man and Mob Psycho, and then the One Piece watches, One Piece movie day. And then a week today we do this all again. Thank you guys so much. Oh, Santi, we're ending. Sorry about that, Santi. Thank you so much, guys. Really appreciate it. Have a great start to your week, and I will see you soon. Yes, I'm NT. See you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out, and many thanks. Bye.